A bot that actually made me giggle. You got a giggle out of me. Are you happy? Are you happy, man? Who's that guy? Lucy, look what we're playing today. Just kidding. Later. But it's never later. Who can have what's left? You brought the ones for the game card? I'm compromising. I'm compromising. I'm going for a different game card right now. What? What? No Spooshin today. We got good game to play. I am not really even going to be playing too much of this, I think. I think I'm going to do my rare blades, and then I'm going to hop on an old-ass Unk game with mixed reviews. Oh, hi, Momo. Hi. Da-na-na-na-na. Wow, I forgot how good this felt. It's been like one day. I was genuinely wondering when you're going to stream. It's been part of my routine. Yeah, I just got preoccupied with a giant lasagna, and it almost took me out. That's kind of about what happened there, I'll be honest. I was on my chud behavior. I don't play games with mixed reviews. It's either overwhelmingly positive or nothing. The average Steam user would be like... Alright, let's gamble. I was inspired to gamble. I was gonna wait till later in the game to use my rares, but I can honestly just grind for more rares if I need it, probably. I'm already sad. Yakumo, bro. Like, give me Jinryu at least. Let us gamble too. Why doesn't Splatoon have gambling, dude? Run a prediction every time. That won't take forever. How about we just run, like, a prediction that's like, do I get... I don't know. A legendary in 5? Starting from now. Who dat? I don't remember. Is that Gorg?
Call me Gorg. It is a great honor to have
Call me Gorg. Water, now. It's the Soroya Saga blade? Is that real?
I pledge the whole of my power.
Bad idea. Stop. Stop. Please. You were gonna be a doubter, weren't you? How about this? This is what I'll end up doing. And this will be a funny one. I know what everybody's going to vote. Prediction. I know what everybody's gonna vote, but you can never be too safe. Do I get Cosmos? No. Yes. Submission period. I guess we'll do 30 seconds. Starting now. Predict. Predict now. It's probably gonna be no. In the next poll, it threw out all of my rare cores. I'm only going to do rare cores and maybe some commons. I'm going to leave my legendary. Okay. It's not going to happen, but imagine. Imagine. That's the fun of gambling, isn't it? You guys tell me, you're the addicts. I just work here. Is that? No way! Whoa! What if you get? That's all you need. You just need a simple what if, and that powers everybody. I don't know what that is, but I'll pretend I'll do it for the own sake of my life. Cosmos is a 1 in 1,000 chance character to pull. Or at least she used to be. Maybe the rates changed. I'm not too sure. And she's from a completely different game series called Xenosaga, which I have been playing. Damn, I got an ad. Gosh, I wish somebody would save me from these ads. Does anybody have that Twitch ad blocker extension? I've never used it personally. Get about that extension. Oh, look what I have right here. I just got that all over me. That's okay, though. Who did we get? Jinryu! And I'm not joking, it was Jinryu. I need the believers to fill my pockets. I always knew you were a doubter. If I did a 10-hour Mario Kart World stream, which of the two options would you pick? Who dat? Guys, who dat? Guys, who is that? I wonder what her rate is, because I don't remember her being hard to pull. This doesn't count? No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. But we got close.
I am Telos.
I love how random this gacha is. It's actually so fun. And my favorite part is that I don't have to spend money.
The soul.
She's also very rare, right? I don't know. I got her pretty easily after she first released.
Absolute order.
Yeah, she is also from Xenosaga, for anybody not knowing, so we got really close to Cosmos. Wow, we got Momo and Telos. That's really funny, actually. Big ass scythe. I don't even know she's good on Nia. I don't know who's good on who, to be honest with you, but I can probably get through the game just fine without looking at a Google Docie about it or a wiki page. That's what I did last time, and there was only like 5 roadblocks. It wasn't that bad. Oh, okay. Electra.
I'm Electra.
You can get Cosmos, Telos, and Momo all on one driver now, Mr. Xenosaga. I refuse to give Rex anything. Rex gets all the best blades that he needs throughout the story. It's good. We're fine.
I don't know how things
For damage and a bit good of speed, no matter the range, weapon, or type. Are you talking about real-life weaponry or something? I didn't know you were a Xenoblade fan. I'm a bug. Pretty sure there is a bug blade. You know, we didn't get, like, too many hits, but, like, I'm happy with what we got, I think. Maybe next one I'll do Rex. Next 2 I'll do Rex, because I think I have, like, a couple more. Steps on you. Uh-oh. Starts blushing. Too far, man. That kills you.
I am Peru.
I forgot they did that.
I swear this. I will uphold virtue.
I am Groot.
wherever our
Yeah,
path
we got
leads
the
us.
new grass blade. I don't remember anything about this character
Let us attempt.
at all. I certainly didn't remember that either. Alright, we'll give Rex some food. Nia ate quite well, I think. Maybe a little too well, one might say. Maybe I invested way too much in Nia. They should just let me give some cores to Tora at this point. I love Marvel Rivals. Yeah, we were both just sitting in Arika's stream for the drops and the drops only, right? Interesting. The moment I switched to Rex, we're not getting rares anymore. Fascinating. Give course to Vandom. True. Can you actually open on Vandom? I don't think I've ever tried that. Can you actually? I don't think you can. Super fond of my Jubilee badge. I don't even know who that is. I thought that was like a Pokemon thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna NGL with you. Is this the bathtub one? No, this is Ursula. Dude, this is so backwards. I should have gotten those attack blades on Rex.
Pleasure.
And I should have gotten Ursula on Nia, I think.
Whoa.
Everybody's favorite Blade Quest. I feel like I got a bunch of ice and water blades randomly.
Shoulder to the wheel. Right, Barry?
Barry? Why do his legs look like that? Hey, we got the healer on Rex. Okay, last one, guys. Last one. Someone's gonna have to clutch up. Remember, this is a skill-based voting. Gamba. Gamba-a-ling. Shun. 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 Okay, I'm addicted. I'm addicted. I don't think we're gonna get anything from commons, but like, what if? I guess I do have to look at what the drop rate for Telos is. But hey, it's cool that we got a Saga-related one. Anywho. I will give you guys until the end of the commons. Is that okay? Is that okay, or am I breaking the rules of the contract? Oh my god! Yes! Dude, I love Koki! Fuck! Well, X is fine by it, so none of you guys even get to vote anymore. Hugaf divided by 6-7. Plus 2? You just graduated from Streamer University with that string of messages. Damn, you're good at this. The head of emote combos, Lucy. I chuckled to Lucy. So does anybody else have a Pokemon sticker on their microphone with a holographic tint to it, or is that just me? Or is it just me? Boring aw commons. Nah, more than 7 years old. I only put those on my door when I was 7, so you're a bit out of touch with how we do things. Holy fuck! Very good, just as planned. Yes, yes, of course, of course. Man, this is really making me want to go to a gas station in the middle of winter for 4 hours with all my friends here in the chat room. Hey, my name is Dolphin. I like swimming in the waters. I can do a few tricks, but only if you feed me. I like sardines. Woo! It's Asgore! Yes! Oh my god, Flower King? From the hit store Flower King? Shit's making me want to do what my dad did and buy lottery tickets every day. Thanks for the lore. I'm glad that this could influence you in such a way. Someone gift a sub. Lucy's words, not mine. Shit's making me want to do what my dad did and buy lottery tickets. Oh, Lucy. +8. +8. That one's getting pinned. There we go. Shit, that made me want to buy lottery tickets every day after I go and get some milk. Fuck yes, I'm gonna set that blade. Fuck. Imagine I switch to Nia and I immediately get another rare. I'm just a bit of a natural with it. It's I was always very popular in school. Can't do that, bot. I don't want my stream to black out again. You remember when that happened? It's funny because if you watch the YouTube version of that VOD, it doesn't split up into 2 streams, and it like instantly cuts from me screaming at Armadillo Racing to me being like just so sad. It's like instant. What's up, Merc Shocks? Are you perhaps foreshadowing my next blade element? Okay. Listen, we have one more common. Bad luck. Oh, you want those points so fucking bad. You just want to interrupt my Xenosaga with an emulated instance of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3. So what do we get? I mean, pretty good haul. Telos, Electra, Ursula, Perun, Gorg. Not bad. Not bad. I don't think these are pity blades either. Maybe Gorg is. I think for the most part these aren't pity blades though. Telos early. Is that supposed to be rare? Because I remember pulling her pretty easy on my other file as well. Too bad they're all on Nia, so I can't use them.
I won't let you down.
There we go.
At least.
Ursula on Rex, that's what we've been waiting for. More like potty blades. Why do you have to be disgusting? Why do you have to be gross? Like, why? Why do you have to bring that up? Vibes ruined. Can we, honest to God, get Lucy out of here? I don't think we're hopping back on Splatoon. So I have 10 more. So I have 10 more. You, bro, you were ruining the pure and clean vibes of the stream. 25 legendary? Yeah, we could just like let those ones chill. I don't need to use those ones. Alright. I'm going to do my prediction. I'm going to collect the rewards for Lucy. Choose outcome. No. Alright, do we want to read it out loud, coward? Poo Poo Kaka, Crazy Frog, Darude, Sandstorm, 6-7, Porta Party, Tung Tung. I don't think I want to play. I think I just got a headache, and I think I got congested immediately. So, yeah, to my Xenoblade 2 players, should I pull some more? Or should we just leave it at that? Good night. I just won't try ever again, I guess. Fuck. Five more couldn't hurt. 5 more after this, you mean?
Warriors, at your service. I bet you can't keep up with
On
me.
Rex, by the way. Fuck me. Why did I get it on Rex? God damn it.
I will eat everything that all rest has to offer.
Man, I don't want this shit on Rex. The speedrun lad. He was my favorite healing blade in my original playthrough, I will say. Rubs my big round belly and prepares for more gambling. Slash prediction. Cosmos in next 5? Question mark. Yes? No. Alright. You guys get to vote. I opened 200 legendary and 200 rare cores last night and got nothing. Well, surely you got something that just isn't Cosmos, right? We got Telos cats. That's pretty cool. Do I have to use Justice Booster to actually get Cosmos, by the way? Like, I don't know how this works. You tricked me? I did intentionally... I did actually intentionally change the order of yes and no. No, it just helps. Gotcha, gotcha. I swear to God, if I get another fucking healing blade on Rex. Just 5? I mean, it couldn't hurt. I'll just go grinding for some cores later. Just 5? It's just 5. Nia doesn't have enough blades. I need this payout badly. How many people did I trick with the option select thing? Off this fucking game now. No. But I got Telos. That's from Xenosaga. Me, I got tricked. I got swindled out of my money. The worst pull rates you have? GG, broken file. Can't do anything about that. Dude, I got dog? I don't even know how many that's been. 3? If I stop remembering how to count, that's probably good for you guys. I think I'm fine. Even if it takes me 200 hours, I'm down. Avad, if you tier 3 sub, you gain channel points super duper quick. The only reason Lucy wants Avad to get a sub is to farm channel points, and that is kind of hilarious. I want to hear my king! But I'm already speaking!
I'm Agate.
Also, be sure to equip blades that up your luck modifier. Only common blades can do that. That's a thing? I have to equip commons? I'm bored. This isn't for you. This isn't just for you. Chill out, man. Okay, let me see. Blades, manage. That's not the button. You go characters, I think. And then you do engage. There's a luck modifier? Since when? 57. 62. That, I don't think that determines what happens with your openings, though. I think luck is only a stat for resisting effects, right?
You can count on me.
I'm not doing that, Avant. You know I didn't pass. You been trying to get Agate since last night? Why? If I may ask, why? What was so special? Pull all legendary cores, skip awakening. That probably would be the play. I don't know what the drop rate for legendary is, though. Especially a skip awakening, just so that we can really get it out of the way. I think this is our last pull for the prediction anyway. But we still have more cores, so why don't I just pull more cores? I mean, shit! I'm trying to pull all rares before I start NG+. Sigh. Avant gets a huge payout. Sigh. I can't believe Streamer doesn't cater to everything I like. Now that's a personal shot at Aaron. Uh-oh. Drama. No. Alright, I mean, at this point, I might as well just, like, use all of them, right? My points. After these cores, I will play Xenosaga. We have some fun. We have some fun. We have some banter. That's the one. That's the wind axe that we wanted. I don't know if you heard, Aaron, but I did get Telos. Yet another winning gamble from little old me. I always win the betting house. Is it actually that loud? Here, I'll just put it at like minus 34. Very normal volume. Yeah, here's the thing. It's funny because I think a lot of people are too afraid to say anything when it comes to volume mixing, because they either assume this is intentional or they assume, ah, it's my bad. It's my bad. And sometimes it is their bad, and it sucks for the rest of us. But sometimes it's also useful because you'll go 4 hours without anything happening. Or like without being able to hear anybody. Man, I don't want fuck-ass Godfrey. Man. I don't want this shit. I can't goon to this.
Whoa! The hammer of justice backs
The
up
what?
punch.
I'm skipping that. Shut up. I would pull my legendaries, but I think I should wait until I'm like later game when I have Zeke. Well, okay. Not bad.
Who dares call upon Vale?
I completely forgot Vale existed.
Rue the day.
Any feet blades? There is one blade that basically lives in a bathtub. So, you know.
Anyway, I'm Vale. Pleased to meet ya.
I forgot that they all had jiggle physics. I really did. Yeah, I mean, whatever, dude. Pull on Nia, get Cosmos. 1. We do 1. We do 1. Just 1. Have you tried Merc mode yet? I haven't got there. I think I'm like beginning of chapter 3. Okay, I need to stop doing this so bad. Yes! Yes! Okay, we're done. One more. I mean, like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we got like 10. Always gettable. It is, but do I want to gaff? Be honest with me. Be 100% honest with me. Would you pull all your legendaries right now? Because I didn't see you pull them. You could load your cloud save and go again, but that's dumb. I would pull 10, not kidding. I mean, I'll pull 1 more. Because we can't end on a comment, am I right? Shit! Yeah, cats, and then I don't play the game for the rest of the night, and I switch to a different game entirely. I knew it was gonna be dog shit. I knew it was gonna be dog shit. Shut up. These legendary pulls are great! Alright, time to open PCSX2. Just give me 1 second to open PCSX2 for the Nintendo PC. Uninstall Splatoon 2. I uninstalled Mario Kart World a couple times. It somehow keeps finding its way on my PC. And I don't know why. Time for some old-ass game that I don't care about. So you don't care about me, and you hate me, specifically. Okay. I am Momo. I am Momo. Observer of 2 worlds superimposed. I am Momo. No, play Squid Beats. What the fuck is Squid Beats? Is that the arcade game? Well, peace out. See you later. See you later. I'm dipping out, guys. Probably shouldn't do that if I'm being honest with you. You probably shouldn't leave. Because I'm not done. I'm literally listening to Saga 2 main menu theme while this is playing. You guys can't understand, simply can't comprehend the vibes. That's it, that's the one. That was the one. Reload cloud save file, reload cloud save file. Start gooning to the stream. My god, you tricked me. I'm trying to read, like, I'm trying to read the chat like a fictional character in a movie right now. Fuck, this game is loud. We get it, you want to play Xenosaga. Fuck. Can I go into that? Do whatever you want, man. Just don't let Twitter know. Where'd he be? Can we watch Chuck Conroy Luigi's Mansion Let's Play? I already got Boreas, bro. You're LARPing. I only watched his Dark Moon Let's Play. Can you even, like, LP Luigi's Mansion anymore? I feel like that game's like 3 hours long. Holy shit. Switching my monitor just destroyed my computer. I'm actually doing that thing from that one clip. Where that guy turns on the assisted speaker mode. Oh my god. Bro, why is this game so low resolution? Holy shit. I didn't want to... Oh god. I don't even want to look at this. How come they didn't make this with the Switch 2 in mind, man? Role-playing old odd dinosaur game. He's looking for fossils. Rubido, Albedo, and Negredo dove into the subconscious domain of the text subject, Sakura. During the mission, Udu's waves infected the standard URTVs and turned them into monsters. The three fought and killed them, but Albedo, in a rage, continued to beat a helpless URTV. Furiously trying to stop him, Rubido glimpsed the madness within Albedo. This shit is being played on an Odyssey. Bet you little kids don't know what an Odyssey is. But those of us that watch the AVGN, well, we know what the Odyssey is. And I ain't talking about no film. I'm gonna act normal now. I believe you, and I love you. Give me that fucking pill, dog. Goombra. Notice how you got it wrong the first time, and now we're gonna make fun of you? So, I am probably going to go for some optional encounters, because I need to grind. This game is vibe coded. Yes, queen.
Gnosis materialization complete.
I agree. Please don't tell me, oh my god, they are different and they have more health. Catharsis. Stock time. Trying to make some soup. Let's see how hard these Billy boys hit. Okay, that's really good. That's agreeable. Thank you. I don't know why you think you're allowed to down me on turn 1, though. I mean, a little bit rude, no? I don't want to play this. Weak versus Ether. Phi. Yeah, bro, I love Saga Toon gameplay. My first 2 turns are always nothing. It's called strategy, alright? Some of us like to think. That's not what I wanted. Do I even have Fire Sword? I do. Let's go. Straight line sim. Yes, actually. Yo, that shit low-key powers up like Margulis. That's kind of cool. At Roaming Merc, you didn't think it was, right? Wait, what? I don't want you to be a moron. Everybody who thinks this game's combat is good is a fucking moron. We got some strong opinions from the guy that doesn't even play these games. He looks up the wiki and pairs it with pre-recorded gameplay from 2009 AI upscaled. Come on. Hating Saga 2 gameplay is anti-art. Well shit, bro, give me a Super Grok subscription, because I'm ready. Dude, I should legitimately be playing this game with 3 times speed up and cheats enabled. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. My bad. Does this work the way I think it does? Not really. That's okay. Wow, they aren't as strong as I thought. Please don't come back to haunt me with those words. The Rambling Gambling Streamer. Comment for a good time with my beard. Obsessed with knickknacks. Streams on Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's more like fucking 5 p.m. to 10 a.m. at this point. I love my knickknacks, dude. Fucking check this one out. I bet you don't have this one. That guy's straight off the Nintendo website. I got him on the Xenoblade 3 page. It came with the special edition. Just without the special edition. Welcome back to another episode of Beard Gaming. Today, I'm going to be trying out Xenosaga. And I'm going to let you guys know if it's worth. So, straight up here, we got my man Ziggy. Love this guy. Played Pied Piper with my children on my leather couch in front of my flat screen. It was probably one of the best experiences I've ever had since the day I got married with my beautiful, loving wife, whom I climb into bed with every night. I think I'm gonna I don't know what to do. I don't want a fucking ether sword for you. I probably should though, you have 1,000 HP. Episode 1, Getting Acquainted with Things. Episode 100, Acquainted with Things. Yes! All according to Plant. Yes! I don't care how whiny and pathetic I sound doing that voice, it is fucking fun, okay? This will be a good warm-up. Well, maybe if I didn't agree to the terms of the contract, where I had to be entertaining, I could play competently. But no. But no. A competent playthrough of this fight would take 6 minutes, for the record, just so everybody knows. I only have 1 stock. Like, this ain't even worth it, bro. Good night, X. Thank you for the hug, I guess. Fucking weirdo. We don't talk about Mr. Dr. Eggman, and it's mainly because I can't find him. Like, I just can't find him, otherwise he would still be an available reward. Save anywhere you want, Ether! Mystical powers, grant me a save state! Durwil Zermacht. This ain't episode 1, silly, you're being spoiled. Get out of here, you crazy rapscallion.
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
Fuck, I love stock. Fuck. Cause so many followers Lucy has on Twitch. Don't peek, I can see your monitor and your eye reflection. I'm gonna guess 2. I really need Ether Sword and Cosmos. 5? I was almost halfway there. Actually, I don't even need fire on Ziggy. That's the funny part.
Let's go.
On my way to greatness. You're gonna be a millionaire. We're all going to live the American dream by streaming once and never again. Do you guys think that, like, statistic is real? I do, but it definitely sounds a little bit dramatic. Christ all fucking mighty, we get it. You want some goddamn attention. Stop hurting me. Why are you doing this? I guess I'll just stalk. When in doubt, stock up, baby. When in doubt, Medica 2 for the next 4 turns, baby.
Let's go.
There's like some streamer university statistic where it's like, you're in the top 2% if you go live a second time. Most people go live once and never again. And I do believe that people quit. But that's just a ridiculous number. The fact that, like, anybody who would invest in, like, downloading streaming software and buying the hardware would quit immediately makes no sense to me. Which is why I would like to refuse to believe that it's real. 8 damage? I'll take it. I like how sometimes they just do 200 casually in one swipe, and then the other times they're just like, nah, 8. I was just messing with you, bro. It's chill. It's chill, dog. It's chill. I guess I'll have to analyze you for your weakness, otherwise this is gonna take so long. Yeah, I was just messing around with that whole 8 damage thing. Most people stream once on their PS5 for free. I forgot that there is an archetype of person that just does that. Nothing wrong with it. But, I did forget about that being a thing. And I'm glad that it's accessible. But it's little things like that that definitely kind of ruin that statistic in my brain. You know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, well, now it's clearly not as, like, crazy as it sounded before, because, you know, like, 4-year-old people can do that. I've only streamed once. Is that true, Cats, or are you just being funny? What did you stream? Super Smash Brothers? I don't even know if you played that game, honestly. I just feel like most people I know, they stream Smash when they did stream, and now they're over it. Which is okay. Hey, dogs, stop. Ah, fine. Bro, my misogynistic barber, who only has an Xbox 360, was asking me how to stream. You should have put him on the Xbox One. That would have been a direct upgrade that he needed. Why is he like that, though? Follow-up question. I don't remember what I streamed. I'm surprised you did stream. If I had to guess, Lucy did Elden Ring Xbox livestream, or like fucking just chatting, hitting blinkers, blinker requests. God, this is gonna take so long. I'm pretty sure you have Flame Sword on you, yeah. There was a stream directly to Mixer button on Xbox. I definitely did some of those. I remember Mixer. I never used it, though. I remember when people were, like, celebrating its death very meanly. Even though Mixer did nothing to them. Left or right hand? Both. Same time. Maximum grippage. Oh, I'm burnt. Why do you look down on streamer you? Gen question. I think they're just people like us all. I don't. I don't. I watched the Ludwig thing because I thought it was very entertaining, actually. But that statistic is obviously supposed to be shocking. But it is mainly because I am bitter and I hate all of them. If I had to guess. Burnt Peanut speedrun. I don't even know any of the Burnt Peanut lore. Is that guy the controversial one? They're probably all controversial. I don't even know why I bother asking. Every single one of them is. Burnt penis, burnt penis. Okay, dude, you can't spam. You can't spam the chat. You can't spam the chat, man. I'm gonna have to get my moderators in here. I'm gonna call them via telephone. Get them in here, and they're gonna deal with you. So, just kind of watch yourself there for a sec, buddy. The dolphin situation is crazy. Yeah, man, we're getting that bag with the stupid, vague drama slop titles. We're just getting that bag. Why are you such a hater, man? Fuck, I love money. Is anybody else feeling empathetic for the amount of damage that Ziggy is currently taking?
Let's go.
Or am I the only person with feelings around here? I don't want stock simulator.
We won!
Burnt peanuts from a gas station boiler that you scoop from. Bro's cat is grokking out on the keyboard. I don't even know what that shit means. I'm getting groggy with it. Give me the ultimate Giga weapon! Okay. That's like, whatever. You ever get lap service at a club? Gay or straight? And the second part is just as valid as the first part of the question. I'm sorry that I can't comprehend the chat right now. I'm just thinking about how cool this lone wolf is. Why are you in the opening to GTA 5? Like, genuinely, who is that even directed at? Anyone else think the girl on the loading screen was Justine?
Watch the enemy closely.
You
and
watched
react
Justine? Piercing scream, catharsis, god damn. Bro did not play GTA 5 on the loading screen? Or the wait, what's the loading screen? The opening of GTA 5. If I play, like, I played GTA 5, right? But you gotta understand that shit's like 15 years old. My man. I don't remember what happened in the first 5 minutes of the game. All I remember is Vanoss, Luigi Caliber, and Dahi Dinogla getting fucking wacky in an airplane. That is the only detail that mattered and stuck with me. And I'm sure most would agree. What was I doing? Analyze.
Let's go.
Dolphin just put on the 3x speed in the bag already. Alright guys, if you can't handle me at my unmedicated Xenosaga 2 gameplay, you don't get to have me on my unmedicated Xenoblade Genesis gameplay, you understand? You don't get to have me at my Deltarune Chapter 6. I'm streaming that exclusively to YouTube chat. And we're gonna have a glorious conversation about the ethics of Papyrus roleplay. Got me? Holy shit, I analyzed him and I didn't even, like, think about what the analysis did. Oh, let me clip that! Part 90, getting goofy in the airplane. Featuring, yeah, Xenosaga Episode 2, Part 10, featuring Vanoss Gaming. Okay, it looks like Thunder, PC, and Aura. But also just weak to physical. I wonder how weak to physical, though. You were not mentally prepared for Saga 2 today. No. Or Deltarune. Or anything that is turn-based, I guess. I guess I'll just stalk. Is there anything else to do? We all knew and loved I Justine on YouTubers React. What did she react to?
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Come on. Why don't you just attack? That is how I used to play Pokemon. If you want to give me Pokemon tips during this game, I will take them. That's how I like to do it. I got Aura Sword.
Let's go.
Dude, I got an Aura Sword. Shit. I have Aura. Fuck. 500 reasons why Albedo from the Xenosaga series is awesome. Welcome to Watch Mojo for our top 10 picks. Yeah, no, I think that one Albedo scene changed everything for me. I already thought he was very interesting, and now I think that he's just like swag. Like, seeing the reason that he's the way that he is, on top of what was already easily implied by episode 1? Like, that was awesome sauce, man. Ooh! Nya! Hee! Yeah! I used it at the wrong time again, but that's okay, because none of you are going to make fun of me for it, right? Please? It's decent damage with Aura Sword, and I guess. It's kind of a fucking waste of EP. Grandma reacts. Dolphin plays Xenosaga Episode 2. Albedo is actually awesome? So here's the thing about Grandma reacts to that. She'd be fresh on this game. This would be a childhood game for her. She would know its ins and outs intimately. I need the swords on you. So bad. I love that voice line, though, when she does a healing ether. One, he's white and doesn't afraid of anything. Interesting wording. I can't remember. I think I gave her fire?
Here you go.
I think it's weird because it said it was weak to Fizz. It said it was weak to Fizz, but Fizz isn't doing a lot. And I know that Yan has fire on his attacks. Cosmos doesn't, but she doesn't even do a lot of damage. I think I even tried Aura Sword and it wasn't like that much. Which is kind of weird, but I can still kill it. Fizzy. Actually, I thought that said fizz juice. I thought that said fizz juice. I forgot we were poisoned. Oh wait, no, it just happened, didn't it? I thought that was like still from last fight because it's been so long. I remember being really jealous that she got a 3DS signed by Miyamoto. And what did she play on it? Do you think she hopped on Face Raiders? You think she hopped on fucking, what was it? Pilot Wings Resort? No.
Here you go.
Don't let your guard down.
I'm
Stay sharp.
weak to Fizz too. Let me tell y'all. Get a 7-Up in me, and I'll be a gassy Goomba. At first, I thought you were making a joke about like a YouTuber, and he's like his like persona is the gassy Goomba, you know. I'm the gassy Goomba. Stuck between two pipes. Guess I'll keep on shitting for the rest of my life. I remember finding that guy's channel a long time ago and thinking it was awesome. And then he became the most annoying person ever on Twitter.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I liked the animation in his videos, and I liked how every time a new quote-unquote season happened, he would do the most chills thing ever, and he would change what console he was playing on. Pretty sweet! Because it started with the Game Boy, and it ended up on a 3DS at some point, I think. I would probably get burnt out 1 hours. I like the idea of like trying for only 60 minutes. I mean, like, fuck it, dude. Just come over. I'm fine. Come over here. Fine. Do what you gotta, bud. I thought she was a gaming LARPer, so I don't know. So you were mad. Mad. Not just regular mad. Not just regular jealous. You were steaming. And you were typing up that combo. Are you having fun in the game? Let's just say I am doing a little bit of something on the side, just to keep myself a little bit preoccupied and busy at the moment. Just a few polls to keep me entertained. But, yeah, no, I'd say I'm having a good time, yeah. This or Straight Line Simulator? You want my real answer? You're not gonna like it! You won't like it! You will shudder at the thoughts!
Let's go.
But yeah, I remember Gaijin Goomba as well. I also found out what his name means. And I didn't know that when I was younger. Lucy, you're going to get banned from the platform. And because I am an empathetic person, I feel worried for you. So, please exercise some caution in the messages that you write. Okay? I'm off to fight Mew Mew hard mode. Wish me luck. I know that you're probably already 14 attempts in, but good luck. And I hope that you achieve what you're setting out for, because I probably won't end up doing that for another 3 months. You're low-key an empath and a telekinesis. I am indeed one telekinesis. I can move things with mind. What am I doing? I think I'm gonna... one of these? I can't think. My stomach is gurgling. I can hear that perfectly in like the Momo McDonald's cup voice, you know? I think you were supposed to be physical, right? Oh my god, I can't remember. No, is it these guys that's weak to Fizz? I can't remember anymore. Oh yeah, I guess maybe you weren't there. When she does the Mystic Powers voice line, it sounds like she's speaking into like a paper cup. I actually just can't remember what they're weak to at all. Shit. Okay, that works. So you guys are fire, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, bro. Grass beats water, water beats fire, fire beats water. Where does fairy type come in and steel type though? Because they keep kicking my awe. Shit, they keep kicking my awe. Sup, bros? I'm back. Are you gonna say that every time you get up and do something? That's what YouTube chatters love doing.
I'm sorry.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Fairy type of Psyop. I'm like 5 layers behind on the lore for fairy type, I regret to inform. God damn, you need some stock. Holy shit. Can I even live this? Man. Alright. Alright.
Here.
Bruh. I'm too sleepy. Me too. I shouldn't have gone live that late. My bad, Lucy. It's always my fault. No accountability on your end for watching those lullaby videos. While I actually managed to hit an ABB by accident. I may be the best accidental player in my household.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Facecam Friday. Dolphin will be putting all of his viewers' live reactions up on his stream instead of a chat overlay. Join the Discord and get your cam set up. Props if you are also streaming it on Discord with your handheld camera rather than a computer webcam, because that is representative of an era that is far gone. It is an old unk piece of hardware.
Decided even before the battle began.
We will also be accepting applicants for people that are using the front-facing webcam on their laptop. So unusual, I'm guessing that's TF2. I probably nailed it. I probably nailed it. Front-facing baby chick emoji. Okay. Okay. So, I'm not gonna lie, the lack of items is scaring me. I know I'm also not playing very well, but that's okay. There isn't much pride in being good at Xenosaga Episode 2, I think. Xion, Medica 2, let's get it going! Over and over, I lack strategy. So guys, I'm about 10 hours into this game, which means that I'm basically halfway through it, right? More like halfway through to the second shop. Can we listen to 09 sound system? I remember you did link me that one song, I think, during Crossworlds, and I think it immediately copyright claimed. But because I'm not like the other girls, the copyright claim didn't bother me. I don't know why a lot of people are very concerned with, like, copyright, like, taking down their channel. Bro, they'll just take your 5 cents you're making on a VOD. Hi, Niku. But yeah, so basically it was a personal attack
I will show you
on me and my
what a real battle is
livelihood,
like.
which I do appreciate. But it is funny, like, people, like, ruin their entire VOD by, like, muting the music on YouTube or even on Twitch. And I just don't, like, get the point of that, to be honest. Okay, I need to take a look at this again.
Powers, grant me a miracle.
I guess you're just super tanky? Like... I guess the weakness is, like, not as hard as I thought it... Or, like, not as powerful as I thought it was. That one's a little bit rough. I don't know if I want a sword just yet. I guess it's just stock city. Save my ether points for a heal. I could try Aura on Momo. Probably better to just do this, though.
Powers, grant me a miracle.
I thought she died. Oh, I don't know if I said hi, by the way, Niku. What's up? I thought I did. But maybe I brainwashed myself. I am happy we pulled Telos today, though. I don't actually know if she's, like, legitimately hard to pull, though. Because I don't remember ever struggling to find her. Yeah, see, like, that's what my brain does when I play this game. I forget things that immediately happen. All this deliberation just to select stock one more time, by the way.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
It's so wild seeing that, like, visually referenced through text in Xenoblade. Because, like, this game has, like, what, 300 sales total? And now that's just on the brand new, shiny, royal Nintendo Switch family of system. And we're all just supposed to, like, pretend like we know what it is. It's crazy. I'm not reading that one out loud, but everybody else is free to. Really put some work into that one. Okay, so that was not the play. That it did kill. Everyone else is gonna do it. You could stop being so spoiled for 1 second, okay? They are going to give you the respect you deserve. Lucy even recorded it and is about to put it in general chat room. Okay? As long as I'm here, I can't stop being spoiled. I never played this shit. This shit. Those jokes don't get old to me, and that's okay. They are always funny, and I'm being real. This shit is just so unappealing, bro. It's old. It's janky. It's got a little bit of quunk. A little bit of grunk. You know? I mean, like, what else is there to even say, dude? Like, this is my personal review on the game. It isn't worth it. Just stick with Xenoblade 2, Torn of the Golden Country, if you want to see a tragedy in real time. Okay? I used to not like this battle theme. I'm coming around to it now. I don't know why, because it's not even that good. I don't know what it did. Is this the one? Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Stockholm Syndrome? I was hoping somebody would say that, but I personally think that I'm just a happy camper, and I like playing the video games that my mom bought for me at Blockbuster. Didn't rent, bought. Great, now I'm fucking spoiled that there's snow. Asshole. Absolute and utter asswipe.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Can my mystic powers grant me some EP, please?
Here we go. Yeah. Charging.
6, 7! Yes, buddy! This looks like a PS2 game? Why are you being mean? God damn! You guys are so aggressive today. I only play Wii games. No, I like the PS2 game look. This is on Steam. This is an indie game that came out like 3 months ago. Why are you saying that? That's actually messed, dude. People keep saying this too. I'm offended. Like, real talk? No, I'm just kidding. This shit's on the PS2. That's why it's bad. Surprise enemy encounter, haha. Okay, just like the other place, there's nothing. Punch Out Wii next? I actually probably would play that game. Is that one of the games that, like, benefits from motion control at all? Because you can technically use your Wiimote on Dolphin. But,
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
this is weird. You can technically use your Wiimote on Dolphin. But it's like... you gotta get a special sensor bar for it to work. But I didn't, even as a kid. I probably didn't either. I just remember, like, press down to avoid Bear Hugger's attack. And the rest of it was, like, just regular Punch-Out. I think with, like, a Wiimote and Nunchuck, plus PvP, that could have been kind of cool. Role-playing with your friend. Like, Punch-Out PvP would be sick, would it not? You missed Smash Ultimate? Not even the same kind of game, but nice try. If they patch Smash Ultimate so that Shulk is a fun character, a fun champion, if you will, we might be in talks again. So, Lucy, are you legitimately a Banjo main? Like, I'm just a little bit shocked. Like, that wasn't a joke? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll enjoy my slop. And Banjo Yoshiko main, I just really like eggs. Yeah, I don't know. Like, all I think about is the copy pasta. About, like, Yoshi. Like, if anybody has any pictures of Yoshi, like, pooping out eggs and looking a little bit embarrassed after, it's just so funny, haha. That's what I tend to think about when eggs are mentioned. I made Mies, but I've recently been maining Mario and Sonic. So I can't really say that I, like, respect the Mii pick, but the Mario and Sonic 90s co-main is pretty cool in its own right, I do believe. I would probably have to agree with that one, yeah. I wanted to make that my duo in Smash 4 days. And then I realized I don't have a lot of fun trying to charge Spin Dash on a Wii U gamepad, so I quit, like any champ does. But when I randomly broke out Sonic at my friend's house, ooh, they weren't prepared for it. You find yourself a strategy you could spam twice and never improve upon, and you'll never work a day in your life. It's awesome. Okay. Brawl Mario vs. Sonic is probably the coolest thing you can experience as a child, I think. Brawl specifically. I don't know if it hits as hard as an Ultimate as a kid, though. Probably need somebody to, like, vouch on that.
Mystic powers.
My brother nearly ripped the disc in half. Really? You made him rage? I don't think I've made anybody, like, that is my cousin or my IRL friend rage, like, in person. It's always been at tournaments where they, like, punch your fist instead of, like, fist bumping you. And one of them was named Lucy. Okay, that is fucked up. You can't just hit me with the double like that. BC. Ooh, how much? Scared. Loxodon is a piece of dog shit. You know that up smash shouldn't linger like that. Are you talking about the regular one or the charged one? Because I see no issue with the charged one, personally. Good vibes message or nah? It's, I like that you're here, because you're you. But I think if I wasn't familiar with you, it would be weird to see it again and again and again and again. See, that's why we should just play against CPUs and nothing else. We should train against our amiibo, Niku. I'm telling you the threshold in which it starts to get bad. Alright? Again and again and again and again is when it starts to get bad. You only did it again and again. So we're good. Who's your main in Ultimate again? It was Joker, and then it was DDD during Wi-Fi, and I had way more success with DDD, which sucks. Why is returning to your broadcast bad? It's not. It's just, there was a lot of YouTube chatters who would leave to go and get a cookie and come back, and all they ever said was, I'm leaving, I'm back, I'm leaving, I'm back, and it was just bloat. I hate fighting DDD. It's okay. We'll do Joker dittos. You like Joker. Surely. Mm-hmm. Burb, gotta go get a croissant. I always use mid-tiers. Do you feel morally superior for doing that? I'm sort of in the middle of what? At least I'm not screwing over people consistently. That's the secret about Ultimate, though. You can. You can screw people over consistently, regardless of who you play. Because tiers don't matter. So just pick Pichu and go for your, like, up air, your back air, up air, up air, up air, down air cheese, or whatever it is they do these days. I remember they tried spiking people with lightning a lot, and it never worked. Joker's fine. Yeah. I mean, I never had an issue fighting Joker. I always liked fighting Joker, but I think probably because I know how Joker works. Anyways, I definitely have skills that I could, like, do now, probably. Spamming down B is way too effective. On Joker? Like, I guess it depends on the player. Oh, Joker and Pichu, yeah. Never played Pichu. Never understood the pull of Pichu. Other than funny. We're getting into the thinker part of the game. Clear status specs using half amount of current HP. Like, why? Why would you want to do that? Okay, this one doesn't seem too bad. Especially since you already have, like, poison resist. That's, like, a certain point in the game. Whoa. block B or G enemies' ether skills. Damage reduction 20%. That's not bad. The first skill seems really good though. $1,200 class points, so I can get what I want. I wish I had people to play IRL with, because online is so bad. Yeah, the only reason that I played as much Ultimate as I did originally is because I had a local scene that was like 20 minutes away. So I got my fill IRL every week with like a decent variety of people to play against. And then as soon as quarantine happened, I kind of just stopped playing the game. Or at least, I stopped playing it as much as I did. Sun or loaf? Choose one, be wise. One will feed you forever. Blah, 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 blah. I think my only issue with the skill system is that there's just so many. And choosing the wrong class can kind of like gate you out of getting more class points. Why did you stop having practice sessions with Sunloaf? We had a falling out. He wouldn't talk to me after a certain period of time. Also, he figured me out. And I didn't like that. I probably wouldn't have stopped trying to get good. There's too many matchups though, really? I guess if you really love the game and it doesn't bother you, it's like infinite content, infinite like ways to get, like infinite things to improve at, you know? Which is pretty cool. Just don't know what I want. That might be kind of good. I do have class points to play with, but that's 1,200 exactly. You know, maybe not a bad thing to invest in, actually. This is how you're choosing to spend your time off from your job, Aaron? You're gonna harass me about coupons? It is funny though, keep doing it. Yeah, we could use some heals. Is it reaching an annoying point yet? It's like 5% annoying, but it actually does make me laugh. The issue is I know my commentary isn't much right now. So it's kind of welcome, to be honest with you. I don't have a lot to talk about, because I'm just worried about how sniffly my nose is. And I'm learning how to play the game every time I touch this game, so whatever. 5% annoying? The persistency of it, probably. Like, just how often you're shooting them out. But the actual content is funny. Like, it's not even annoying, right? It's just kind of overwhelming, right? I want to be good at online, but there's always a huge skill gap between me and my opponents. Yeah, that's kind of the fighting game classic. I think maybe the skill gap maybe isn't as bad in Ultimate. Perhaps? But unfortunately, it's the same issue everybody has with the genre. So you kind of just have to get beat up for 1,000 hours, or you have to perfectly find somebody online through like a Discord that is also close enough to you to have a good connection. You know? Just reinforce my actions? Go ahead, man. If it was like 10%, I wouldn't have given you the info. But I'm going to be open and honest. Because I need something to go on when I'm not looking at these awesome cutscenes. I like learning matchups, save a couple. For me, it's a couple dozen. Like, Pac-Man was never fun. Not a single time. Maybe if I had an out-of-shield option that I was good at using. I forget what I was doing. God, I'm so forgetful right now.
Let's go.
Just fire. I'm hurt, I'll leave you be. Man, you're on like 4 levels of irony right now. And I'm on like 1. This is Saga. How are you hurt? I actually don't understand how you'd be hurt by that. I just can't think right now. That goes for conversations too. Like, why am I trying to Medica? Like, what? Okay, I'm on Cosmos. We have boost turn. I have 1 stock. There's a glare. Didn't do much. I'm gonna stock. Wow. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing?
Yeah, my name is Dolphin. Do. Yeah, my name is Dolphin.
Your name kind of sounds like Kid Icarus a little bit. What were you guys up to? How'd you find me through Xenosaga Episode 2? Man, this game is tugging at the brain, I will say. So you're weak against fire. I can use Ziggy against you. We're on a critical turn. I probably should stock. I can boost. I can probably get that boost back, thankfully, as well. Don't know if you remember me, but I'm one of your viewers that leaves comments in your videos. Wow, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know I haven't uploaded in a while, which I feel bad about, but I would like to upload again soon. Thank you so much. I didn't know you found me through Twitch. That's so cool. Or like found me on Twitch, rather. What were you streaming? What were you up to? I'm like mentally not really here today. I apologize. This is just a very weird video game that I am playing. Kid Icarus Uprising and Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Now that is a fire combination of fandom, I will say. I think Lucy likes Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Right at Lucy? Nah, but for real, two things I never thought would mix. Kid Icarus. That makes sense. I'll do stock. I love that show. See, Cats loves that show too. This is basically the Ed, Ed, and Eddie fan club. CB. So this. There we go.
The outcome was decided even before the
I was streaming around on the first day of Sonic Racing Crossworlds, the Boost to Win event. What's... Oh, is that the thing that Supergirl Kells was streaming? Because I saw that she was streaming like a $1,000 tournament. And when as expected, I was put into a bracket of top players, got curbed some, still had fun though. Yeah, the point of tournaments is really just like, it's a social thing, get out of your shell, learn a bit. It's even better when it's in person, you know. And if you have the competitive drive in you, it's good to learn to lose, because it's how you find your will to get better. Streaming the tourney, I saw Callie was commentating that, and I tuned in for a tiny bit. I saw they had a really cool idea where they were customizing vehicles as like a part of a competition. I'm guessing that was its own bracket aside from it, or maybe just like a side event, you know? Something like that. How does a bracket even work for Crossworlds, by the way? I was supposed to play in a tournament at like the very beginning of Crossworlds, and unfortunately it was like an open network test tournament, and it got cancelled. And then I never actually bothered playing one after that. After I got out of bracket, I was helping one of my friends get the rest of the decals for TMNT Festival. Damn, does that end tomorrow? Because I haven't played it at all. Whoops. I should get on that. I think I also have to do my Rumble dailies. I've been really preoccupied with RPGs lately. I do think that the little baby turtles decal is like really adorable, even though I'm not really much of a fan of the new designs, which I think is the case for a lot of other people too. I was actually doing research about the new designs on the TMNT Reddit. Seems like even turtle fans aren't a big fan of it. Sunday at 8 p.m. So you got time? A whole Saturday, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. I offered to help Pizza Steve with it, but no dice. Doesn't wanna. Damn. Well, I think it's really cool that Crossworlds does, like, official tournaments and, like, events outside of, you know, just fan-ran stuff. I think it's really nice for the community. Because there are so many, like, competitive types out there. And I think that they, like, have capitalized on the competitive potential of the game pretty well. Which is all I really could have asked for as a competitive fighting game fan. I think we'll do this. And we'll do... hit an ether. thought it was really cool at, like, some, like, recent game tourney. I think it might have been, like... It's like an anime convention, MomoCon, I think it was. They did a full official bracket there, which was really interesting. I didn't get to watch it, though. Do I have the boost in order to actually do this? I have a meter to spend. CB. There we go.
We won!
You know, the interesting thing about these dungeons is that they're really not even long at all. It's just the gameplay. It's the combat that makes it long. Which could have been the entire reasoning behind its difficulty. So I think for these guys we use Thunder Sword, but I don't have a lot of
You can't get away from my
EP.
sensor.
Thankfully though, Momo does, because I gave her 10% back on stock charge. Ether to Thunder.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
She doesn't one-shot them, but she could get close if I do it well enough. Honestly, probably best to kind of just preserve my stock here. Or like my EP, rather. Yeah, hit one of these, because they're probably going to do a lot, given that there's 4 of them in a sequential turn order, right? So, can use that to stock. Probably not going to kill. It was like 3 HP off. They do a lot, though. Like I said, they do a lot. This man said doo-doo. Hit him with the Thunder Sword.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I guess I'll have to use Ziggy to heal. Oh, that's bad.
Let's go.
Okay. You counter boosted immediately after. Okay, well at least you have 0 now. Jesus. I don't know if I want to use Ether. I'm running kind of low. Do a med kit.
Here.
Tank another. Not bad. Okay. Wow. I mean, this is the only logical thing to do. It is a critical turn. Battle theme is kind of annoying. Yeah, I could see that. I felt more about it. I felt that way about it more towards the beginning than I do right now, which is weird, isn't it? I think the repetition is something that I'm just decent at blocking out via, like categorizing it as, like, white noise on my head. Okay, so it is CC. C2. Easy peasy lemon motherfucking squeezy. I mean, I'd appreciate it if you didn't do that. That works too, though.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
Observer of two realities, superimposed. You know, it's crazy, because I don't even know if that's like a Xenosaga thing, or like a Xenoblade in Xenosaga thing. Yeah, I think that Xeno has a pretty good track record of just making adorable characters. Like, you got Maria, you got Momo, you got Senna. And they don't even have to be mascot characters, which is awesome.
Hilbert effect active. Gnosis materialization complete.
Did you summon air, like, wooden airplanes? Like, what even was that attack? I love the way they scream. Am I allowed to say that? Is that freaking twisted and messed up, man? It is so funny. It's goofy as hell. That's a B? Really no time to experiment with that, I think.
Here.
So, you're weak to B. Can I do this?
Here I go.
I think Maria's my favorite, like, set of sprites in Xenogears, probably. Both of those enemies had very funny noises. Very good voices. You know, it is a little bit interesting that they give you the option to, like, backtrack. But in the process of making the same dungeon twice, they don't let you use the trees that you tipped over again. You know? And there are empty areas that had nothing in them the first time, and then you come to them again, and then there's nothing again. You don't like her own foot sprites? Why? I love her battle sprites. She's like a little Mash'em toy made out of like rubber and the goo thing that they put in it, like the weird liquid. You know, like when you pop an Angry Birds Mash'em and there's just like water everywhere. I didn't expect her to look that way based on like the text and like her personality and everything, but I think in the context of her just being like this little kid, I think it works pretty humorously. I don't think it looks anything like her. I mean, I kind of see where you're coming from on that one. But they're all chibi art styles, which is why I kind of suspend my disbelief on that one. Right? Because, like, Faye looks quite different than his in-game sprite. If you look at, like, how they sketched the chibi version of his sprite as, like, hand-drawn artwork at the end of Perfect Works. I don't know if you've seen that. It's not like a spoiler, it's just a sketch page. I think people posted it around before, too. But, I mean, maybe you consider it a spoiler, in which case I apologize, but it's just, like, artwork. It's not really, like, I don't know. It looks very different from how they draw him on the, like, character ref or, like, on the cover of the game, you know? It is confirmed that the director of Shadow the Hedgehog was indeed inspired by the Glare Gnosis designs to make Black Doom. Little known factoid. Thinking back on it, her eyes are way too big, her hair color looks wrong. She looks like a big bobblehead to me. I think I was also just very impressed by like how smooth the animation was. You're probably like accurate with that assessment though. Hi D-Money. D-Money, when are you playing the Xenosaga trilogy? Come on, you know what you wanna. Did you play Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 Edition already? I unlocked Momo. I haven't done her quest yet though, unfortunately. Because I started a New Game Plus file a while before we got the Switch 2 upgrade announcement, so it kind of screwed me out of doing that because I had no way of preparing or knowing at the time. I guess this is a boost turn, to be fair. Yeah, that one's a bit annoying. I'm still trying to get Cosmos in mute. Are you like... Oh, I see what you're doing. What kind of cores are you using to pull them? I did a bunch of core openings at the beginning before I switched to Xenosaga, and I got Telos. I was obviously going for Cosmos on my new file. So I got kind of close. I did get like 12 rare blades though, it was crazy. Commons and rares, yeah, no legendaries. Well, I hope you get your Switch 2 soon. Preferably with enough time to play through the enhanced versions of the games before Genesis comes out, because I kind of feel the release schedule of those enhancements like really links up with Genesis's release next year. Apparently there's going to be a Switch 2 price upgrade. Like, it's going to become more expensive. In like a month or something. You should probably Google it if you want the real date. But, yeah, so I guess if you want to get one, you should probably do that before a price increase happens. If you're able to, of course. If you really want Cosmos, you might consider releasing some of the rare blades you don't care about. But I feel like that's, like, not the point, you know? Like, wouldn't the point of having Cosmos be that you need all of them? Like, technically, you could just pull them back, but, like... it's such a weird way of going about it. I think I'd rather take 400 hours. Like, it just feels so backwards to me. But I understand the strategy, though I don't understand the math of, like, why that would even work. You know, Xenosaga gameplay is just weird because the enemies are such trolls. It feels like we're doing like close to endgame level dungeon fights with what they expect out of you. It was like this in the first game too. It's not even like hard, it's just you need to be thinking. Which isn't really a bad thing. Like, I've seen people complain about the Xenogears combat being very simplistic. So, I mean, shit, maybe this is the game for them at the end of the day, right? I don't know, I think their thought process is just something like, well, you already have a lot of rare blades, so fuck you, you're gonna get lower odds. We know Monolith Soft. They're always drenched in logic.
Overestimated enemy threat. My data must be updated.
It is cool that I'm getting a bunch of skill points with every fight, at least. Every time I see an environment like this, I just think of Bunny. Because I think of, like, the Encephalon dive segment. I guess that's their reasoning? I mean, that would be one way to rationalize how that system works, but it's like... it's so illogical, I can't imagine that we're actually thinking of punishing people for having a bunch. I don't know. Greetings from hometown. Sunflower emoji. Your little role plays with coming back in are very cute and funny. I like them a lot. Are you on Deltarune? Did you beat Mad Mew Mew? Hard mode edition, Super Giga Ultra Mean mode edition. I'm glad you find them humorous because I find them quite serious and you're patronizing me.
Doing this.
Bro, stop! Fuck, I need her. I ain't doing this.
Let's go.
Shulk is one sleepy kitty. And you know what we do to sleepy kitties? We pet them. I just booted it up, actually. I was lying before. Your ambitions got the best of you. You had to go watch 14 episodes of Clarence before you hopped on. I get it. It happens to the best of us. It really does.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
Yeah, no, I'll do that all the time with gaming sessions. I'll be like, alright, I've done my chores, it's time to freaking game. And then I browse YouTube for 3 hours. And then it's time to make dinner. And then it's time to clean up from dinner. And that was a great day well spent. Why do I feel like I have no time? Literally me today. What would you munch on? What was your dinner? I had lasagna. I think one of the greatest treats you can give yourself is like, just a small pizza pie all for yourself. Half and half. Your 2 favorite flavors from the local pizza joint. It's a bit expensive, but, you know, compared to like usually eating out, but damn is it worth. Put 900 on that crit turn. Wow. Okay. Oh, quesadilla. One of my faves. Chicken? Peppers? Which kind of peppers? I already know you use peppers. Everybody uses peppers. I hate bell peppers. Why? They don't even have like a strong flavor. And they're great when they're cooked. Powered on my PC just did goofy stuff responding to Discord messages. For 2 hours? Damn, you're popular. They taste like shit. Well, I can surmise that's why you don't like it. I was just hoping maybe we'd get an explanation behind the madness. I like habaneros and serranos, but I hate bell peppers and jalapenos. I guess we're all just born differently in that regard, because I usually can't... usually if I do get an answer out of people, it's like, they list all the reasons I love it. And I'm like, okay, well this is just like a scientific thing, you know? W voice crack, by the way. I'm going through puberty as we speak. Well, I mean, I hope you don't get sick of the song about it. I think it's a good song. It's not my exact flavor of jammage, but, you know, it's pretty good. I do think if I was playing that fight in particular for a couple hours on end, I might get sick of it, though. Unlike Black Knife the Goat. God damn it, man. You ate my boost. Chicken cheese, a chorizo, and butter. Oh. Well, I sear my tortillas. You sear them on a pan? I think I just use the air fryer every time. I ain't doing any of that fancy shit. I actually don't know why I did that. I should have stocked again. The unbeatable white level is begging to be played in my Steam library. You are not playing White Label. You are gonna just buy the full game and play that at this point. Come on. Come on. I know that's what you want to do. Pay me, Jage. Jamie Gage.
I'm sorry.
Oops. I really like that they added the like crazy music video in game, because for the longest time with White Label, there was only the subway stage available, and then they added a bunch of like stages into arcade mode from story mode like 4 months later. So for 5 years I was just playing on one stage, and then now in the second DLC we got this crazy ass colorful music video and everything. It's really cool.
Let's go.
Does it have a big quality jump from label to final? Not really, honestly. There's like from shite. Yeah, does it ever get good? No, it doesn't, unfortunately. But what we can offer you is car insurance. So it's like, I think the arcade mode gameplay is basically the exact same, to be honest with you. Basically what that looks like is, like, the entirety of White Label is, for the most part, basically just the arcade mode in the final game. You only have one stage. I think the tutorial is actually better in White Label than the final game. But then the final game just has a bunch of like small improvements, a completely different UI, etc., etc., etc. You know, it's not a huge deal, but it is nice quality of life. Oh, you have air block. That's interesting.
Here we go. Bullseye.
Really? Attempting very hard Mew Mew chills will report back with results soon. I hope they're good results. I hope it is a very quick challenge for you to conquer, so that you get the motivation necessary to hop on a real challenge like unbeatable level 19. Not like stage 19, just like level 19 difficulty. Just to preface.
The enemies have been exterminated.
Dun, 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 dun. Where am I even at this point? Oh, I was taking an optional path, and then they like jump scared me with a fight I didn't need to do, which just ultimately ended up wasting time. But at least we're getting close to the end of the dungeon, technically speaking, I think. You know, as close to the end as you can get with this. I think it's just like this section, and then like one more room. Oh, there is a door down there. I don't know if I have the decoder for it, though. Which is just kind of how 90% of these conversations go. When Ziggy downs someone and hits them again, it reminds me of the crotch punch move that Ellie has in Xenogears.
Here I go.
I did the combo order wrong. Oh, no, I didn't.
Don't
I
let
thought
your
I did
guard
because
down, stay
it said
sharp.
break and it didn't give me the option to topple him immediately. But I guess that's not how it works. This is an extremely simplistic area, and we've gone up like 4 or 5 levels, funny enough. Nothing again. I guess they just added it there for the chill vibes? Can you fall off that? Oh no, I guess maybe I was just fighting controller drift again. I thought maybe for a second that it was like a wind or ice blowing me off.
Maximum out.
I do remember this. I do remember this. Is there a path even deeper into the forest to access the door? Man. It is interesting that one of those trees is massively damaged and the other kind of just isn't. But an impossible sampler dungeon in Raiders. What's a sampler dungeon? Is that like the dungeon challenges? Like where you like have to use a specific gadget or weapon or platforming thing? Okay, real quick, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. How would it even be impossible, though? Because the only thing I could think of personally is, like, if it's scaled in multiplayer and became really hard because of that or something. This area looks so cool, actually, especially compared to the summer variant. Because, like, what happened here? This is like a catastrophic weapon split the earth, or it's like tectonic plates. Because this used to just be like a flat pathway when it was just the grass and the windmills. I guess it is all snowy. Maybe this isn't just a weather thing. Maybe something like catastrophic happened to this area. But I also don't know how like real this area is, because it was a part of Sakura's dive. It's timed and I feel like I'm doing it perfectly, but still 10 seconds behind.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
You know, that, I think you were there with us, Cats. It was me, you, Lucy. We did like a speedrunning one, I believe. And, that one was so tight on the timer. I actually am surprised we got it in one go. Lucy knew how to do it. She knew where the shortcut was, and I kind of just copied her. If I didn't copy her, I probably would have had to do it in 2 or 3. That one was really fun, but like, Raiders is like a surprisingly challenging game for Nintendo standards. Like, 2 sides of the coin. You have Yoshi in the Mysterious Book, and you have Splatoon Raiders. First attempt did not go well. Seems like it was kind of a long attempt though, so that bodes well. Don't like the bomb patterns, huh? God, Toby is so cool for giving us an option to make it harder. Like, I can't criticize that decision in the slightest. That was so smart. And he even made like a little funny joking jab at it too, by like adding like the badass dog crossing its arms. Call it Glaze if you want. I genuinely don't think children could beat this dungeon. Well, maybe it's different. Like, maybe the timer is different if you're not on Survivalist. And I don't think children are usually playing Survivalist. Maybe some. Maybe some. Most people I knew growing up didn't play the hardest difficulty because it scared them. Oh, I used the wrong character. God damn it. Happens, I guess. I used the wrong character and then boosted at the time I didn't want to. Yeesh. Timer's the same on normal, maybe not tourist. That's kind of interesting, right? The idea of, like, having this one standout part that's so hard that it's bad on both difficulties. And you're probably a decent way ahead of me, too, because I really only try playing when I'm on stream. Or at least, like, progression. I wonder if Yan would be better to use for that combo, because I don't think it's going to give an opportunity to air block for that one. Let's try it. Because you get knocked down. There we go. Figured that out way too late. Well, I think it's kind of cool that both Avant and Cats are, like, dealing with expert nightmare mode level challenges right now. We're all working on our own game and demons right now. Like, dude, that's so sick. The collapsed windmill? That's so cool. That's actually so sick. That's very neat. Because, like, the majority of everything was the exact same, except different weather. Except now, we actually do have some environmental storytelling going on. It makes me excited. I think I'll just heal. I think actually what I'll end up doing is Thunder. And then I'll heal on a different character, probably. Let's do... Well, I do have boost chance, and that's pretty big. I just don't have stock, unfortunately. Never mind, I was just bad. Was there like a pathway you didn't see before or something? Or like a gimmick to it that you just had to adapt to, I'm guessing?
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I wasn't using all the tools at my disposal. That's pretty much me when I play this game. Like, all the time. I mean, might as well just kill you. Yeah, I guess I'll do one of these. Thing is, Yan would be better for that combo, but I could have gotten more damage out of Cosmos. I do like that it blocks aerial attacks, but goes down to a topple. That's so cool. Skill point times 10, nice. How much is that, actually? 172! Fat! That's really nice.
If you feel in danger, stay back.
Thanks, Dad, but I'm a permanent party member.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
It always looks like I'm attacking my teammate. It's so funny. It is crit turn. And I get a boost out of that? Just kicks him in the ass gently a few times. Like he's moving a box. Not a fan, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, of course I don't have my knockdown. That's brutal. Gonna have to heal. Might be able to take you out. But it might just be safer to heal quick. Okay, I just noticed something really, really funny about this song. It's kind of sounds like there's like a fucking, I don't know, like a farting instrument in the right side of my ear in my headset, and I don't know if it's like my headset's dying or if that's actually a part of the song, but it sounds crispy. I can't be myself here. With you, what is the point of my being?
Don't let your guard down. Stay sharp.
I'll keep it a buck. I have no idea what you've been saying all day. I hope I didn't actually offend you. Yeah, it's very subtle, cats. I don't know. I'm socially, like, chilling today. I don't mind you trolling around, Aaron. I just can't keep up with it right now. So I'm sorry if your genius gets lost on me. Oh, he says today, but it's every day. He hates me. I don't know how to describe it. My brain is just slow today. But look at this, cutscenes.
If we run, we'll be at the beach in no time.
You can be here for the cutscenes, even if I'm being mean.
Let's go. First, we'll cure your illness,
And I
then we'll
whoop.
go to a real beach.
I think Cats has this down to a science, popping out as soon as like story comes up. Is that the fucking roaring night, dude? Okay, Aaron. Young Albedo's voice actor is extremely impressive, isn't it? It's probably the same as regular Albedo, but I don't know for sure.
It all makes perfect sense. Once,
Especially when he's in anguish and like
if
crying.
I'm a monster, that that means you're a monster too. Oh, this is wonderful. I'm so happy.
Wait! This isn't my shadow! Rubido, calm down. Please don't get angry. I'm not a monster!
Can you still feel the beating in your chest, Rubido? Can you still feel my heart buried in the right side?
Oh, that's really cool. Because this is all digital. He's probably actually here. Like, maybe it's a part of the hack.
Rubido, it's a trap!
Yeah. Yeah, that's what she was trying to tell us.
Rubido, no!
Oh. Man, that almost got lost on me for a second there. Having Momo speak through Sakura? That was genius.
Chief, the encephalon field structure has started to rapidly collapse. It's not a problem with the system. It was probably another trap inside Momo.
Shit, we keep running into traps. Oops.
Did you say Albedo? If he was an acquaintance of Sakura Misrahi as well, then it may have been part of his plan to bring Junior here.
A bypass intrusion into the encephalon?
Damn, that's a cool effect. The way that it blended into the actual Earth. His body, like, perfectly cut out the transition between that galaxy effect and the Earth.
Junior!
It must be kind of fucked up having, like, what is essentially your little bro grow so much more than you and just be strong enough to do this on top of all the power he already has. Meanwhile, Rubido did not grow.
Yes, yes! That's it, come on! Unleash what you've been holding in all these years.
I'm gonna take you down! You're gonna regret this!
Sounds like fun. Give it a try.
It's odd. What were the consequences of messing up the Udo connection? Because I feel like him trying to prove that Rubido is a monster is more of a personal thing than being mad over what happened during connecting to Udo.
I will proceed to eliminate the enemy threat.
Hashtag IQ, hashtag smart. Welcome, Birdly Gang. Okay, I'm glad I have EP stocked up. What do we want to do? Probably... Oh, an analysis wouldn't hurt, just in case. But I do need to heal. Maybe the play is I just do one heal to Cosmos, and then I do an analysis.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle!
It is a crit turn, but I need to know. I desperately... Maybe... No, because I'd rather just stock anyway. So, let's think here. Maybe I'll stock Cosmos and then analyze on Ziggy. Feels so weird calling him Ziggy. I want to call him Jan.
Let's go!
But he wouldn't want me to do that. Think carefully. I always try to. Wow, 7,000? Okay. Fire. I don't even remember what PC is. SL. Why can't I remember what those mean? I'm trying to think carefully. I'm not careful enough. Interesting. Fire? I may have picked
Powers, grant me a miracle.
an overstimulated day to play this overstimulating game. But that's okay. I like the cutscenes. I guess I'll go and see what your weakness combo is. I mean, I guess I could stalk, but it's a crit turn. Fuck, I'll just stalk. It's a boss fight. Stalking is probably the best thing you can do. I already have one stock to play with here. It wouldn't hurt, really, if I tried going for this. Break, block, guard. Okay, maybe it's an ether situation. I am curious. Good chance I'll have to redo this one. I went into it kind of weak, and in being like really experimental. But that's alright. I can't remember if it said he was weak to Fizz, or like if he was strong against Fizz or not. I don't know what I want to try. Just for science. Okay, so he always does it. Albedo's arms are numb. What? Is he absorbing our attack, maybe? Interesting. Carrion of Souls. An HP boost and an HP drain. Maybe I can only damage him if I knock him down. But I wonder if he's going to block that too. His arms are numb. Front. Can't move. Though I've never even tried using that. I've never used this before. I don't even know what this does. Long P, Pierce, E, Beam. I don't know, does that use EP?
Maximum out.
I've never used this before. Did some, but he'll probably heal it. Oh, it uses stock, actually. That's what it uses. I remember now. It uses stock. That makes sense. Been a long time since I thought about that one. I mean, I'll just have to test. I do wonder, maybe it's a boss where healing him does damage. Just because of like the general gimmick of what Albedo is. I'm not sure. This is a weird fight. I don't think we can heal him, though.
Yes, that's it.
Kind of a bizarre fight. I am guessing, like, maybe if I do... Because what did it say that he was weak to on the Ether Swords? Did it say Flame? I'm just gonna analyze again, because I forgot.
Grant me a miracle.
Yeah, Fly, PC, SL. And it does kind of seem like he's resisting Fizz, so that's fine. I don't know if Aura will make much of a difference. Maybe I should just wait and put fire on her with Momo. In the meantime, I can stock. He has 3 counter boosts already, which is probably just a consequence of me taking so long, but that's fine.
Let's go.
I think he already has flame damage on all of his attacks, but maybe this will do something? I don't remember if I used it on her. I think I did.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
I like that emote.
Yes, that's it.
Destroyed his arms.
Love it.
I got a hoodie today. Is it like a, is there a specific brand on it? Or is it just a regular hoodie? I think I like pullover hoodies more and more. When I was a kid, I thought they were very annoying to put on because they'd get my hair in my face, and I stubbornly stopped wearing them for most of my life. And then I started doing more pullover hoodies again because they just look way better. Blank zip up from Amazon. Yeah. I like generic clothing more than I like branding clothing. Even if it's something simple like, I don't know, like Nike on it. I don't like having little logos. In very rare specific cases, you know, I obviously like gaming shirts and stuff, but kind of, I distinctively don't wear those to certain places. Because it feels childish. And a lot of the designs just aren't even good. I mean, it's a good opportunity to get boost. Well, he's not blocking, obviously. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, that takes a lot. It takes a lot of hits to, like, combo him, it feels. Fine dining. What's the SpongeBob line? Breathing air in fine dining? I can't even remember. When I read fine dining, it's the only thing I think of.
Here you go. Bullseye.
Starts with B and ends with B. So... C? We do B, C, C? Maybe? Okay. I have a really good idea. You haven't forgotten my powers, have you? Everything about it was so sick. I do wonder how long he was ever even planned to be, like, a boss character in the series, because I think from what I heard, Episode 2 was still picking up on concepts that were supposed to be in Episode 1. So, it was kind of like this whole thing where they had to cram, like, the other, like, 4 and 5 and 6 into the third game story or whatever. So I wonder how long he was even supposed to be in the story. Because, like, I don't know why I feel this way, but I have a pretty decent feeling that, like, Dimitri has to be the ultimate bad guy still. Even though he's just been missing. Or, like, we don't know what's up with him anyway. Or I don't, the player. Maybe people in Universe have an idea, but I feel like he's still out there. So what we're gonna want to do, I think it's B, C, one of these, B, C, one of these. Oh no, we gotta break the arms, true. Yeah, we have to break the arms. I got that backwards. That's good. I have an idea. I think ironically the best way to break his arms might just be with Momo, but I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Yes, I love it.
Keppa? Is that supposed to be like a Kappa Kipo spinoff? Albedo. Yeah, this guy's kind of cool. The more and more I see him, the more and more I really, really adore him.
Haha, so frail.
What? Follow boost after attack a BC zone. I love. Wow. I already figured that out, man. I just didn't think I had enough stock. Okay. That's kind of funny, though. BC boost.
Let's go. Death means nothing.
Status window? Oh, I got it backwards that time, dude. My brain sucks today. Oh, my brain is so bad today.
Yes, that's it.
Here you go.
That tickles. Yes, that's it. That tickles. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it. Ooh, that tingles. Let's go.
Yeah, I know I'm playing this fight, like, really badly. I just can't think today. It's weird. I understand what to do, I just am not doing it well.
Haha, so frail.
Dude, I know. That's really funny that they just keep telling you more descriptively. That's so funny, actually. They said her consciousness was gone, too.
Yes, that's it. Yes, I love it.
Fucking B, C. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. It didn't work anyway. It's gonna have to be Ziggy Cosmos anyway. I can't keep using Momo. B, C. And then C, B.
Haha, so frail.
Oh, two of them. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Here. Here.
So hi, Swing Theorist. I saw you guys. I didn't say anything though. It's my brain. No worky today. You don't have Medica all. Medical all kind of sucks. Wait, I thought I did give you Medical all. That one kind of sucks though.
Let's go.
Requesting recovery.
Didn't mean to do that.
Don't waste it.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
So fucking annoying. It's not even what I wanted. Oh my god.
Here you go.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Not what I did.
Here. Here. I'm sorry.
La Cerrito Ital.
God, I'm fried right now. I don't even know why. I didn't do anything. Like, all stream. I'm so fried. I didn't realize she was dead for some reason either. That was such a fucking stupid fight on my end. I don't even know why. Because that wasn't a hard fight. I just couldn't
No, Junior.
think.
If you fight Albedo, you'll just be hurting yourself.
Wait, Xion. Junior is losing control.
You've got to hand it to him. He's trying to control his emotions. But his body hungers for
That was probably like one of the easiest fights in the whole
We are
game.
weapons, after all.
Stop!
Stop fighting!
You fell for it, Mapesh.
Mapesh. What's this song? Is this how you're gonna get your precious little Y data?
You're so easy to manipulate, my mechanical angel. Miss Rahi and his crazy whims. Anyone can see that it would have been smarter not to give you human emotions.
Wasn't really the point of making her, though. Weird how you still have such a disconnect between everybody around you. And you think they're the problem.
You're awake. What about the Y data?
It's gone. The thing we feared the most these last 14 years. The key. The wheels have been set in motion. They can't be stopped.
You seem oddly calm about this. I guess you're just numb at this point. So I do wonder if he wants the Y data for, like, himself, despite the people he's working
This
with,
is it.
in search of an
Key to the
answer.
abyss.
The abyss.
Gospel that will awaken Milsha.
Oh, interesting.
Rubido.
It's got, like, runes.
Come. Let us share our new world.
It's like taunting him with the telepathic communication. Oh, that's badass. It looks like moats. Ow. Did he just go through a black hole? And that's why that shit hurt so bad?
What's wrong?
But it don't matter to
My chest.
Albedo.
My right side.
What did he even do to Rubido
It's
earlier?
Albedo's. His heartbeat is fading. It can't be Albedo.
Steals the Y data, kills himself, doesn't elaborate. Sure. It's always funny when they do these little intermissions. Save game data? Damarung chills. The next stage. What? Already? Wait, what? Dog, what? We're doing this already? I haven't done that since Xenogears. That was like not enough time. In Xenogears, that took me like 70 hours to get through a disc change. What?
When Albedo released the seal, the lost path to Old
Game
Milsha
feels like it just
is
started,
reopened
yeah.
Once again.
Wait, this is important.
In response to this incident, the Federation government and the immigrant fleet both began their invasion into Milshan space.
Whoa.
Their objective was to gain control over the original Zohar, which was still sleeping on Milsha.
Okay.
However, the immigrant fleet had anticipated this incident and successfully broke through the Federation's blockade. The immigrant fleet began their descent into Old Milsha. In its confusion, the Federation government's response was slow and disorganized. Though they deployed ships to try and secure the region, the Federation was unable to stop the immigrant
So
fleet's
I guess this is like the chair moment of this game? That is such a cool visual, dude. It's weird how episode 1 had such a big focus on Gnosis, and we don't really see that too much in episode 2. It's like obviously a lot more political, which is cool.
I see that Milsha and the subcommittee have begun to take action. There's news that Vector is taking part as well. Can you handle them?
Leave it to me. I have already dispatched the Inquisitors. The disheveled Federation will be no
It's
match
funny,
for
Schwing,
us.
because it's like that was the second, technically third dungeon in the game. Yeah, disc switch.
Yes, Holiness.
I have faith in you. Not as an Inquisitor, but as a comrade who shares the same goals. I want you to show me the strength of your devotion. Do you understand?
Yes.
How many discs was Final Fantasy X? Because I imagine that's a very, like, cinematic game.
Meanwhile, after receiving orders to appear before Vector, Shion and Alan returned to the Damro, stationed in Milshan space.
And it's probably because of, like, cutscenes, maybe? Oh, is that Mookie?
In response to the immigrant fleet
Only one disc?
offensive,
Oh, I don't even know Big
Representative
Clean.
Helmer dispatched Milsha's standing forces to support the Federation.
That'd be crazy.
Helmer also planned
Oh,
out
wow.
a covert operation to acquire the original Zohar
Hi, Wilhelm.
on Milsha. This mission was secretly supported by both Vector and the Contact Subcommittee and would be carried out by the Kukai Foundation.
I'm just trying to absorb all this information. Sorry for not being talkative.
Upon receiving Helmer's request, Junior and the others made preparations to descend into Old Milsha in the newly restored Elsa. In addition, to ensure the absolute success of this mission, several new members also joined their ranks.
Man, I wanted to see the interaction with Kanan and Jin. And how they, like, came around. I feel like we're missing so much.
Judging by the situation, it seems the journey to Old Milsha needs to happen as soon as possible.
Yes.
Yes.
According to Representative Helmer, if they use your 100 series prototype special navigational skills, they could potentially travel to Old Milsha undetected.
Yes.
Yes.
It'll be very dangerous. But I can't put the entire star cluster at risk because of my personal feelings.
Mommy.
It feels strange to me now. For some reason, I don't want to let you go.
Mommy.
I'm glad out of all things
Just
they
like
didn't
you.
cut.
Like Ziggurat
They chose
said,
this.
You and Sakura are two completely different people.
Is this definitely a game about
The Sakura
Momo?
that Rubido described to me was a carefree tomboy. But you're a thoughtful, dependable young woman. That's why I want to get to know
Yes.
you better. It's going to be a difficult mission, but make sure you come back.
See, I knew Julie was awesome.
I'll be waiting.
Yes.
What? They clearly fucking, like, recorded different yeses. Was it like they were on a budget for how many words they could write? Like, that was a different yes. Yes, yes, mommy, mommy, yes. Oh, God. That sounds bad for me to say. But, like, that's the
We're
script.
excited about it. Hey, Shion, are you even listening to me? Suki? Do you even know what's going on?
And I bet the director didn't even give any context either. By the way, I'm gonna reread all that in a sec.
I know! It's because the path to Old Milton was suddenly open, right? The observation teams are going nuts!
Dude, being a cutscene only watcher and seeing this giant time skip is crazy, isn't it? Like, I would imagine.
Very nice. What about you? The director still hasn't received the Coastmost Railroad Operation Data Report.
Oh, Nephilim? It's been a while, huh?
Nephilim?
What's up, little Ellie?
Leon? Leon? What? Oh, sorry. You were saying? I said you should hurry up and communicate with the director.
Oddly enough, I feel like Xenogears Disc 2 was pretty easy to follow.
No. I mean...
Because that was mainly reading.
I'm just tired. I'm going to get some rest. Talk to you later, okay? Wait, Leon?
This has like a lot of time skipping. And I guess the other one did too, in Xenogears, but... I feel like, at least for me, it's easier to process the reading part versus like watching all this.
Why?
Because like, assuming you take out the switch to Disc 2 part, it's just probably like a really, it's probably just like a really polarizing jump.
What's going on?
She's probably sad because she tasked you with something and you kind of just ignored it for like half a game and then half of another game. I'm feeling restless. Alan had some sedatives on him. I should find him so I can get a little sleep. Right, now I will catch up with chat, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for enjoying this and getting neglectful. Like a bad father. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see here. I don't think I've ever played a multi-disc game, so FFX would be a single disc then. Yeah. I don't know, was it like... What am I thinking of? I thought there was a Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy VIII, maybe? That was 3 discs back on PS1. I don't think I've ever heard of a multi-disc PS2 game until Xenosaga 2, which surprised me when I was downloading it. Aaron's reaction to the scene was hilarious. I bet. It's so... jarring, because there are parts of this game that have like very masterfully cinematic cutscenes that are treated with so much like respect and maturity, and then there's just like the jank of a budget and a time crunch randomly snuck in after like 10 hours of peak. Hi-Fi Rush put in a scene that was a full-on parody of Xenogears Disc 2 scenes, and they actually got approval from Square Enix for it. I did see that, actually, because I was looking up Xenogears stuff after I beat the game, and I saw there was like some kind of interview about that, and they even have like a chair and everything for Kai, I think his name is, the protagonist of that game. But yeah, I mean, let's keep going, I guess. How is that Disc 2 already? I'm guessing it's because of cutscenes. Also, I really appreciate that this city just looks like one gigantic data center, and you can see like cars on the highway, but instead they're just like little light blips hovering above the highway. You know, it's like, it's probably the same place from the beginning of the game, or maybe it's not. Maybe this is the different city, but from episode 1. But it's really cool seeing it at a miniature POV with like the exposure of the sky in the back obscuring and making the greater world look vast and large, even though we can't actually explore that on foot or anything. It's fascinating. And a version of the swinging necklace? True, true. What was the version of the swinging necklace? Necklace? I don't remember. My brain doesn't work today, bro. I can't do anything today. I'm so sorry. Shit, so I guess if we're Disc 2, that has to be half the game, right? special dialogue. His iPod thing, that's clever. That's so neat, dude. I wonder how many, like, pop culture things even reference Xenogears, because I remember for the longest time when I was growing up, it was always mind-blowing to see, like, a simple reference to Mario or like FF7 or something, and those are, like, the most known video games. Xenogears definitely isn't, like, the niche of the niche, but it feels like niche enough to the point where a reference would be kind of crazy. Kind of mind-boggling. Like that, for example, I kind of really wish I played Hi-Fi Rush and just got jump scared by that. But I saw the video and clicked on it. Cool thing, actually, though, I met a guy at Smash Local like years and years and years ago, and he really, really likes Hi-Fi Rush, and he loves Xenoblade. And we were talking one time, he's like, yeah, I want to play Xenosaga and Xenogears sometime. And again, it was like the whole thing, like, I don't want to set up an emulator, but if they ever played Xenogears, they're gonna see that scene and be like, what is the Hi-Fi Rush thing? In Akihabara once, what even was it? Because every time I see Xenogears merch, it's super expensive collector's material from like 20 years ago. Was it just like a $400 collector's set or something? Because I saw there was a collector box. Yeah, the Play Arts figures. That was my second guess. Yeah, I ordered the Maria one, which is pretty cool. Good old little expensive knick-knack, as they call it. Probably not doing that again for a long time. I'm talking years. That is way too overpriced. I wonder, even in yen, it's probably quite bad. Invaded Old Milsha, and now we're under security alert, so I can't even leave the Damarung. Oh, this makes me so mad. You got it. It's easy. Get this. They told me I had to organize the observational data of the Abyss and then cancel my vacation. What am I supposed to do now? I was planning to go shopping in Second Milsha. Dude, this is like reality-bending level problems, and this is what you're talking about. Unlike the previous Gnosis attack, it looks like CEO Wilhelm has decided to just sit back and watch this time. Well, it definitely furthers his own goals. He said that at the end of, like, episode 1, like, you know, let Albedo proceed with what he's doing. Well, I expect Vector will cooperate with the Federation, but I guess we don't need to stick our noses in there until we know what the immigrant fleet really wants. Beyond this point is a restricted area where research materials, data, weapons, and security, level A are stored. Currently all the Damarungs under security alert. True. Gotta take a look at this elevator so to be out of service for a bit. Can't go there right now was one of my favorite Twitter accounts. Like archiving all the different ways that video games explained not being able to travel to a different area. I remember when Play Arts was affordable. For Xenogears? I feel like it probably would have been at its most affordable around the time Saga was coming out for Xenogears specifically. Well, I expect Vector will cooperate with the Federation once he's done finding the computer room. Wait, that's kind of funny. I didn't even draw the connection. I literally thought of Xenosaga Vector for a second. And then I was like, wait, what are you talking about a Shadow the Hedgehog reference for? I gotta draw Vector dressed up as Wilhelm. Oh, Final Fantasy? I imagine Final Fantasy probably is still fine. Depending on which series it is. Maybe FF7 is expensive. I don't know. I think it also depends on the age of those figures. I've never looked into Final Fantasy figures. I just know that like the detail on them is crazy because people really shill out for Final Fantasy. I've seen like really tall Sephiroth figures with like soft skin and everything, like as a creepy doll, kind of. I've heard from a friend in 2nd Division that the CEO himself ordered a custom-equipped eggs to be sent to 2nd Milsha. It seems like they're going to use this opportunity for a real-world combat test of the new model. That sounds hype as hell! This room is currently used by the observation team. You know what else is scary? Wilhelm is definitely aware of, like, Shion and her team and what they're all doing. So, how do we fit into Wilhelm's plan? Because we definitely do, is the thing. Because, like, he totally, obviously knows about Cosmos. Like, Cosmos is company property. You've got to be kidding me. I worked so hard to get into Vector, and I even got assigned to headquarters. But I didn't expect my first job to be something this big. I didn't join this company to fight a war. That's actually such a loaded line. I didn't join this company to fight a war. Given, like, the theming and messages of the series. It's almost like the immigrant fleet expected the reappearance of the Abyss and Old Miltia. No kidding, yeah. Immigrant fleet has hundreds of ships. They ignored the Federation government's warning and have begun their descent. It seems their target is the UTIC organization's central tower, Labyrinthos. Are they after the original Zohar? We established that. What in the world is going on? The coordinates to the lost Miltian column are observable again. Couldn't the UMN Administrations Bureau see this coming? I love how they're all freaking out. The UMN Administrations Bureau restricted gate jumps with the column, but the majority of the immigrant fleet ships have already completed their jumps. We gotta have some serious juice on deck. Hello, the communications room lies ahead, but the UMN is currently under restricted access. The use of communication lines is limited. Well, Zohars were mentioned in Xenosaga Episode 1 as well. I'm pretty sure that's Alan. There's one NPC that I avoided because it looked like Alan from the back. My favorite You Can't Go There Yet is Pokemon Black 2 and White 2's conga line of men who explicitly say, "Today we're dancing for no reason. Someday we'll disappear for no reason." You know, it's funny. I think growing up in that era of RPGs, there was so much on the nose dialogue despite the genre getting its, like, footing in that era. Like, they were already parodying themselves so early on. And it led to beautiful things. You know, like there was Pokemon and Earthbound, and it would lead to basically the thesis for an entire generation of modern RPGs. The Damarung City. It's been a while I saw this game. What's the immigrant fleet again? I'll be completely real with you. I only have a vague idea. Bad people. And yeah, if I go into the UMN in episode 1, I could give you a better response. I just know that they're fighting with a different faction. To be honest with you, I just completely lost what the point was with them. But bad. Twilight of Gods, but what does Damarung mean on its own? Just Twilight? Gods or Damarung? I think, yeah, maybe. It's just trying to sound cool. A lot of things in RPGs are just named after references. Oh, Shion, what happened to your glasses? Weren't those glasses a present from Chief Kevin? I thought those were really important to you. Why'd you take them off? She's moving on. She's going to get in a relationship with Alan instead. Kristoff. Vector might be taking a neutral position in this matter, but there seems to be a hotline between the CEO and 2nd Miltia's representative Helmer. I hear bad things about Kevin. I don't. I just know that Kevin died and helped make Cosmos. A new weapon was transferred through 2nd Division, so it's only a matter of time before the Damarung starts moving. Chief Hazuki, did you hear? We just made a transfer to 2nd Miltia under orders from the CEO. Normal communication channels are restricted to give them priority to military communications. We can still send work-related communications through the emergency lines, but there's no way to conduct any personal communications. Yeah, so the thing about the immigrant fleet, I would just, like, look it up to, like, refresh my memory, but I don't want to get spoiled. I know that there was 2 factions, including one of them being the immigrant fleet and Pied Piper. So they've been here for a long time, obviously. Yeah, no, definitely not. So I'm just going to be clueless until I can look at it again. Chief, what's wrong? What, a sedative? I have some. Are you okay? You don't look well. Maybe you should go to your room and get some rest. I'm very suspicious of this CEO since CEOs, both in fiction and reality, tend to suck. Yeah, and as this girl was saying, she got signed up to fight a war when she's just trying to, like, pay rent. Which is funny because, you know, the messaging of the series is very on the nose. You know, companies in real life get very politically affiliated and, like, bring on a lot of controversy. So it's kind of funny, the idea of just trying to get a really good position to support yourself, and it becomes this whole, like, moral debacle, and you can't really do anything to affect it one way or another. Well, no, you can support the company by working for them, or you can choose to have a harder life by not working for them, depending on your position, which is fucked up. I don't know. It's a whole meme, but it's why I liked... Whoa! Hello!
This is...
Emerald Zohar shape? Cosmos? Her original form.
It's...
I do wonder if that blue spot is like similar to the eye in Xenogears, or if it's like a portal or something. Who? Oh, wait. Yeah, Fabronia. Yeah, because we saw Nephilim earlier.
Is that you?
February.
Xion. Feb... What in the world's going on? What is this place? Why are you here? This is the cage in which my sisters are held captive.
The Zohar? Wait!
A prison constructed for the Zohar.
Your wave existence?
A prison? But where are they? I don't see them.
Maybe.
Xion, set them free from this cage. Please, I want you to lift the curse that mankind has placed upon them.
Mankind.
But
And their usage of the Zohar.
where is this place? How do I save them? I don't understand any of this. Soon, you will visit this place. Please, Xion. Save Cecily. And Kat. Wait! Fab!
So this is the room of the original Zohar? On vibes alone, this feels like the good kind of setting something free, not the Sonic Frontiers the end kind. I guess that could be true, because of freeing the wave existence in Xenogears, but who's to say they're not like Udu or something? Because Udu is a different wave of existence as well, but I don't know the difference between Udu and the wave existence, or the Gnosis. I just know they're on different planes of reality. It does seem a little bit, like, bad to trust them anyway, because they're just, like, invading her brain. But that's so interesting, because Faye was a contact with the Zohar, and I theorized maybe Xion was a contact with the Zohar. I don't know. Nephilim hasn't done anything, like, too aggressive or pushy to get us to, like, do this. She just shows up and looks sad sometimes. There was that one dive we did, but, like, if she was, like, more pushy, it would be a little bit more suspicious, I think. Because the first dive was kind of just explaining herself. I don't know. It's really interesting, though. Look at the time. The director must be furious. I have to head to the communications room. And then after the small time skip, the very real day nap after stress, we get the night version where everything glows. Say what you will about Xenosaga Episode 2, man. I think it's a gorgeous game. I think it's so pretty. I really like the lore around things like the Wave of Existence, Udu, and Gnosis being rare times in story a scientific explanation for supernatural beings. Yeah, I think Xeno in general is really awesome about being like, hey, the power of angels and gods is actually just really advanced technology from the Zohar or the Conduit, and like, it's not just like mythical beings, it's explainable in a way. We can research this, we can build our own technology based off of these higher powers' knowledge. Even Ether has an explanation for giving magical abilities to people in Xenogears. It's so cool. I feel like most PS2 games I've seen have looked pretty good. But I'm sure there's stinkers out there. The PS2 probably has a lot of licensed garbage I avoided.
Nephilim. So it was you. Was this all you're doing? What's this about? What in the world are you and Feb trying to tell me?
Stop vague posting.
Is waiting for you.
Yeah, it's just kind of a situation where they can't reveal their whole intentions. They're just like, free us, and maybe you'll find out.
In my dream?
Xion, you must go.
It's so sick that she even has the cross around her neck.
You must make an important choice. It is for your sake, as well as theirs.
Like, you're just Ellie.
It is something very
That's the mother.
important to both your past and to your future.
But I can't tell you, gotta free me first.
My choice? Past? Future? What are you saying?
Yeah, there's Alvis, Dixon,
Please grant her this.
honestly
one
Pyra and
request.
Mithra in a way. Saiton.
You mean Milsha? Feb's sisters are on Milsha.
Xion. Hurry. Before he awakens again.
Who?
Feb. Save her sisters.
Chief!
I feel like I need to rewatch all of the
Are you in
Nephilim
there?
cutscenes in episode 1 to remember why Nephilim feel so strongly about what happens to Fubronia.
Ah, Chief. You're not busy, are you? If it's okay
I like the
with you,
Futurama
sorry, I have
sounds
to
for
go
the doors.
somewhere. Talk to me later, okay?
What? Hey, where are you going in such a hurry?
Sorry, I'll read those after the
Old
cutscene.
Oh, I see. It's very romantic this time of... Wait, Milsha? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chief, are you out of your mind?
Alan is like the
Do you
ultimate
understand what's
white
going
guy
on out
with
there?
that last
We're on
line.
high security alert. There's a war about
He's
to
animated
start.
like a
Besides, what are you gonna do for
comedy cartoon
transportation?
character
There's
too.
no way the administration's bureau
It's
is gonna
funny.
authorize a transfer in a state of emergency.
It's all right. I've got an idea.
I will lie
There's
and
a
do
transport
illegal
here on the
things.
dam run that Kevin was developing concurrently with Cosmos. If I use it, I could travel through hyperspace without going near the UMN.
That sounds safe.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Wait, what are you saying? That's a AA rank secret even within Vector.
I really like how Alan's wrote in this game, actually.
I'm going.
He was so cheesy in the first game, but it's like coming back around to being like well done and endearing. Damn, she shoved him too.
Oh, man. Why did I have to fall for somebody like her?
Oh, pooey.
Hey, Chief, wait up.
Futurama door. I really liked the... Oh, no, I read that one. You know how everyone is making a 16-bit style retro throwback RPG? If I had the resources and team, I'd want to make a PS2 throwback RPG. Yeah, I think at this point in, like, retro nostalgia for indie games, we're kind of, like, in the PS1 era. countless games are taking on like N64, PS1 aesthetics. I think one thing that people really need to nail though is like the anti-aliasing that comes along with playing on like an old 480p CRT display. I think that is pretty instrumental to nailing the vibe of the nostalgia and whatnot. But PS2 era is not something I've seen a whole lot of. I'm sure people have tried going for it, but PS2 really is kind of like that perfect in-betweener of like realism while not sacrificing any kind of stylization. Like, the lighting is great in these games, and honest to God, when I was going through a lot of the like city segments and like outdoor segments in the forest and whatnot, the gravel road, the gas station, the American style truck and everything, like all of that was, it felt more real to me than like photorealistic games are on the PS5 nowadays. And I guess it's because it does leave some room for imagination with the lower resolution. Though, to be fair, Xenoblade... Oh, yeah. Pyra and Mithra vagueness come from deep-seated self-loathing and trauma. It's kind of the same idea, though, right? Like, Nephilim and Pyra and Mithra, they can't reveal what their intentions are. But they have, you know, an ulterior motive. But, yeah, it's probably for different emotional reasons. Like, for all I know, Nephilim could just be evil. Pyra and Mithra, I mean, they just hated their existence and what they did. But they're still lying. And I guess that's what Sighton was doing too. PS1 Silent Hill had a good look for horror that a lot of indie games now are going for. Digital Devil Saga is another PS2 RPG that I really like the look of. Yeah, I think the only RPGs that I am familiar with on PS2, for the most part, Final Fantasy X, this, Episode 1, Nocturne, Persona 3, Persona 4, all very distinctly different styles. But Atlas on the PS2 is such a captivating way to like depict worlds, I think, given like how much they try to like mishmash modern day with like mythical stuff. It's really interesting. Digital Devil Saga, I know lots of people like it. I haven't like really spec'd off into other Atlas games outside of like Nocturne and, you know, obviously Persona, but yeah. Imagine, though, it kind of sucks that they aren't the best at remastering their PS2 era games. Because it would be cool to return to that style. I think a big thing that people could do as well, trying to like capture an old art style, is intentionally going for the 4:3 resolution, even with a 3D game like this. Deltarune does it, and it's great. It's very comfortable to play that game in like a small window on my desktop. I like it. It reminds me of booting like independent software off of like a disc on old Windows. It's cool. Instead of it just like booting to full screen and everything. I don't know. It's just it's a whole thing. And of course you could play it on a 4:3 TV. If you like Nocturne, you'll probably like DDS. It's a lot less hard. Yeah, I stopped playing Nocturne after about 5 hours because I usually play JRPGs for the story and the gameplay secondary. And the story didn't really grip me in that game, but I was also not happy with the remaster of it, which also contributed to me quitting it. I do plan to revisit it at some point now, though, that my gaming palette is a bit more profound, I guess. I think I'd like it more now. Thankfully, it does have like the merciful difficulty. If I really enjoy a game, I'll play on hard, like I did with Xenoblade 3. But a lot of the time, I kind of just want to play the game without like having to like redo a bunch of stuff, because it is frustrating for a guy like me. Very minimal story. You mostly play it for the gameplay. Yeah, I was told SMT4 is the Atlas game to go for with story. And as I've broadened my palette with RPGs as well, I've kind of come to find that like even Persona doesn't have that good of a story. Like they have good character moments, but the stories themselves are not too crazy, I find. I think the craft rafter is below us in the research block of the restricted area on the AA ranked private dock. Security here is reinforced at night, so there will be robot sentries around. Let's have some fun, Alan! Stimulated instead of a sedative? Damn it, wrong. I think the plan for tonight is, I'll play up until we land at the next dungeon or whatever. Like the next major area with a save point. And then I'll try to pick this up again tomorrow. I'd say that about Persona 3 is my favorite story of them. I played... Oh, did I just... That's funny. I played Persona 3 Reload. I played like 10 hours of FES before it came out, and then I just switched to Reload after. I thought that it was taking its sweet time to like do anything with the plot. I played 60 hours of that game and didn't really see a whole lot that I like particularly adored or found interesting. I guess the build-up of it was kind of cool. I don't know if I'm supposed to fight these. I thought, like, it was cool that it was slow burn, but I never got to the part where any big reveals happened. It's a Persona thing. I think maybe just by the nature... I think maybe just by the nature of it being... what's the word? The nature of it being a murder mystery, it was easier to, like, stay interested. I don't think Persona 3 is a bad story, though. It is very interesting. And I do want to finish the game eventually, because I love 4 and 5.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, we actually got class points for that. Did that count as a boss, or is that just lucky? Also, if you notice her turning to the right, it's because my PS5 controller has slight drift. A lot of people say Persona 3 has the strongest story, and I really respect that.
I'll burn you to a crisp.
I think the like, low-key, smaller scale of Persona 4 is what I really appreciate. Comparatively to Persona 5, I think the scale at the end of Persona 5 is what makes me like it less, because it gets a little bit much and doesn't really, like, I don't know. Their metaphors get too big. But yeah, 4 is my favorite story. I found Persona 3 to just not be... I don't know, it was interesting, but not a lot happened, so I can't really even say I like or dislike it with a lot of definitive, you know... with like a definitive tone. P5 goes overly ambitious at the end, that's why I prefer the third semester for bringing down to a smaller, more personal persona. Yeah, I never did third semester, just because, like, I already did 160 hours in the original. So, I only put, like, 18 hours into... I only put 18 hours into Royal.
Come on, let's go.
But I do hear that it is really great, which is good to know, because, I mean, if you're gonna go the length of adding, like, new story on that scale, you know, might as well go all out with it, and I'm glad that it seems like they did. Let's go level 2. Don't even have what I want anyway for class points. That counts as a shop in this game, right? The writers for Royal also wrote Strikers. Oh, you know, I did play 70 hours of Strikers. I didn't beat it though because I was going for 100%. I found that game to be pretty phenomenal. I really enjoyed what I was playing with that game. I did find the writing to be pretty weak though, because it was kind of just like recycling what they already did in the original Persona 5, just with new antagonists this time. So it wasn't really standout-ish to me on that end, but I did like Wolf. I thought Wolf was a really cool character. Was his name Zenkichi? I thought their relationship was a really cool, like, way to do a sequel to Persona 5. It's really interesting how that's just a straight-up, like, basically canon sequel based off of the ending of Persona 5. And I don't really hear people talking about it or the implications of it, especially because it doesn't, like, have the characters from Royal in them. Here, 1 second. I gotta use the bathroom again. Be right back. Hello, hello. It was sort of recycling, but it did enough different that I liked it a lot. Oh, I lost my place. Especially Wolf and Sophie. Yeah, I didn't get to see the closure on Sophie's character arc, but she was very likable. Very, very likable character. And I'm glad that they made that character, even though I guess probably doesn't show up in Royal. People see it as just a spin-off, but it's a pretty big deal. I think they write it off because of the gameplay, which is a damn shame, considering that, like, it's basically just bite-sized Persona 5 with real-time combat, which is a really cool thing. Yeah, like, I had around 70 hours in the game, but, I had around 70 hours in the game, but I was going for, like, all the side quests and, like, all the skills on every character and, like, trying to 100% as thoroughly as I could. So I don't even think I got, like...
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
I probably got over halfway through the game. Definitely not as far as most people did. And the really cool thing about it, too, is that, like, it isn't just Dynasty Warriors. It has Persona-exclusive mechanics, like the weaknesses and knockdowns and everything. Like, it's a really cool game, genuinely. I guess why I like Strikers is because it balances the screen time of the thieves more than the original. Yeah, because you have them all from the beginning, and there's no like rush to push the main plot of that game, despite how long it is and all that. Ryuju is more consistent and used as a joke less. Makoto and Futaba, the two with the most screen time in the original, are slightly downplayed, but still very relevant. Yeah, I think one of my biggest issues with like characters like Ryuji, Yosuke, Junpei, is that they're all just like big comic relief simulators, and I really don't love that out of characters, especially in like anime styled stuff. It just takes the sincerity away from it all.
Here we go.
I don't know why this area is so big. Like, why are there so many possible branching paths I can take? It's overwhelming. Please? I guess I gotta line it up with a box, probably. It's basically an action RPG. Ooh, hold on. Oh, that's way slower than I thought. 85% Persona, 15% Warriors, unlike, say, Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors was, actually pretty good, too. But Strikers was on a different level. Because, like, it had a really in line with the original game's story, plot. It had a lot of Persona identity. It did truly feel like I was actually just playing a mod of Persona 5 gameplay-wise, basically. Like, it was really appreciated for that reason. And then, yeah, it was also cool, too, because in Persona 5, you do technically get to control characters through the turn-based battles, but it felt kind of like earth-shattering to me in a weird way that I was actually allowed to like run around and like parkour as them, and you could run around and parkour, and you could do takedowns with them. Like they felt like so much more competent. It was awesome. And like you said, you know, there's more screen time as well. I'm so confused why this game, or like why this section of the game is so open and wide. But yeah, I think having too much comedy on your character, or like making them too much of a comic relief, it just completely saps the sincerity of it all. Can you do launch combos while solo? Technically, if you have enough stock, you just won't be able to, like, freeze them in the air and, like, capitalize on it too hard unless you have a ton of stock, I guess? Probably? This section of the game is quite odd. It's an easy dungeon. There's just a lot to see and a lot to do, I guess. I'm gonna wait for them to appear. I do think it was really cool, though, like, how...
You really think this is a good idea?
How, like, the series of Xeno has, evolved over time when it comes to encountering enemies on the field. Gears did it with, like, random encounters, but, it still toyed with the idea of, like, parkour and jumping around and platforming, for its exploration. And then Saga, Traversal is very boring in comparison, but it's they still have the idea of, like, running away from enemies if it's like not a fight that you want to get into and whatnot, and then they kind of combined both styles of exploration for Xenoblade. Like, so much of the series DNA is within these little niche games. It's really cute. In ways that I wouldn't even expect either. Like, every time I jump around in Xenogears, it reminds me of jumping around in Xenoblade. Specifically 1. But kind of applies to all of them, too. Are we for real? Like, what even is this Minecraft puzzle? I'm bricked. What is this Dragon Quest Builders ass puzzle? I guess, like, am I just supposed to be making a path to the other side? Is that what's happening? And I'm guessing it needs to be a certain height. But we can also access it from down here. No, go down. Okay, I need to, like, target them properly. I mean, I don't even know what we're looking for in here. Oh. Am I trying to make a pathway up to this thing? Is that not just the same door on the other side? Is this all this is for? Segment address 1? Because there was another door on the other side, and I think it would just lead to this left path anyway. Well, maybe not. Okay. Okay, so there is purpose. There is purpose. I just gotta figure out how. So at some point, I'm probably gonna have to make a staircase. Maybe not, though. Like, this one definitely needs to get destroyed. Yeah, this looks pretty easy. Yeah, this is reasonable. One thing I always didn't like about this era of games when I was younger is, like, the amount of downtime with every action you have. And it made the game, quote-unquote, boring to me when I was a kid. Nowadays, I definitely have a lot more of an appreciation for games that feel and control like this, you know? I have a lot more patience as a player. And it's not so bad.
Okay, here we go.
And you only get the stock bonus if you hit the trap in the environment. So this is a little bit of a silly dungeon, but they give you plenty of resources with save points, and the fights are nothing. You do great damage.
So predictable. No problem.
I do think it's cute that I'm being forced to play as Shion right now, because I haven't really touched her the whole game. And she has some funny, quirky little voice lines. So predictable. And now we can access the elevator. I guess. I suppose. Wow, this actually meant something? This terminal? Ooh, that's an egg.
There it is.
Alright.
Or it looks like an egg. It has the same color scheme as, like, the one Albedo
Security here
uses.
isn't exactly easy to override.
I guess maybe it's just the escape pod.
Chief, are you sure you want to do this?
Why is she dead serious?
Getting fired will be the least of our problems.
Oh, be a man already. We can't turn back, Alan. We've come this far. Now let's get moving.
That's a Shadow the Hedgehog line.
Oh, man.
Let's get moving. It's my favorite line in pretty much all of 06, and it's my favorite Shadow line, despite not even being like a giant Shadow fan. This is giving me flashbacks to the Soylent system. No. Ooh. Is this gonna be annoying to get back up? Oh, man. And that enemy is going to respawn every time. I guarantee it. It's funny how quickly they give you boost.
Predictable. No problem.
Hey, level 26, I'll take it. It would be really cool if, because this is a game that immediately picks up where the last one left off, it would be so cool if, like... Oh, I do have to do it again, because I didn't activate it at the top, probably. That sucks. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, it'd be cool if like your level was the same as what it was when you ended episode 1. And it like transferred over. My hot Sonic tank. 06 was a better Shadow story than Shadow Gens. No, I don't think it is like a crazy take. I think that's a completely normal take, especially considering that like it covered new ground and told a different story with different characters. It reaffirmed, like, what Team Dark is. You know, whereas Shadow Gens does intentionally go over a lot of things that were already established. But yeah. We are on very similar wavelengths, I guess. Because I looked at your YouTube feed earlier, and I'm like, these are literally like all videos I would make. I like how you do videos that are both based on the games and the comics, and not just like leaning into one or the other. It's pretty cool. Welcome to the Soylent system. But yeah, and it's like, it's so cool that Mephiles came back in Shadow Gens, but... you know. They didn't really do too much with him to like further Shadow's arc or anything. Interesting. He was just kind of there for hype moments in Aura, which is fine. And they did recontextualize things about him and like built off of his defeat in Sonic 06, which is really cool. Shadow Gens is good, but it's just going over Shadow's old story. Shadow's story in 06 was him moving and doing something new in his life. I think one of the most important things they did with him in that game was like, yeah, he works with a gun. And then I kind of hate that they retconned that. And was like, nah, he just helps him out sometimes. It's like, that's a very interesting, like, loyalty to have, because in his own brain, it's like he sees Gun as the most direct way that he can, like, learn about troubles in the world around him, and in turn get to the roots of helping resolve problems, even though it's the same organization that caused him so much pain. He likes to take the direct approach, and it doesn't really matter to him what means he goes through, just as long as the job is in front of him and completable. And then kind of like being like, nah, he makes his own decisions. I think surrenders a little bit of that. Yeah, I really hope that Tower has a bigger role going forward, because, I mean, Roger on his voice, sick as hell. I also just really like the idea of Tower coming back and having more relevance. I think he's a very cool character. Like, he just has a lot of aura in Archie. Him arriving in the animation is, like, my favorite scene in that whole thing. And then, yeah, like, giving Shadow somebody to somewhat answer to, I think, is a pretty good idea. Someone to work with, someone to answer to. Like, what is the point of this? If I can't use it to get back up there. There we go. I would imagine it has to be canon. Man, there's probably so much material to pick apart to reference for Shadow's history, thanks to that one game. And it's niche material, too. Because that game almost never gets referenced in a meaningful way. It's pretty cool. We are not dealing with this today, I'm sorry to say. What does that mean? A will-controlled elevator? I guess I don't have to move on these. Oh, you mean the elevator from earlier, right? That's kind of funny. Okay, anybody that has played this game before? Also, what's up, Kev? A Saga 2 first-time chatter is rare. I'm fully open to backseat on this. Is there like a pit that's important to fall in? Probably, I would imagine. If I knew anything, sorry, that's all good. Grinding is what's important. I guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. It does kind of seem like that's the point of this room, even though it's very tedious. I guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
Oh, that's kind of cute, coming off of episode 1, where she also says something about Miyuki's invention. 05 is kind of hard to reference due to branching paths. I think official and Flynn stance is only Westopoulos and Last Story are definitely canon. What happens in between is vague. I definitely think that it's reasonable for them to pull things from other routes as long as it doesn't like conflict with anything. So the grandkids thing definitely works out, I think. I did destroy that box. I can't remember where it fell, but I guess I will look at that. For episode 1, I didn't do too much like backseating or anything, but I mean, I'm not gonna, I don't know. Episode 2 isn't, like, terrible. It isn't, like, egregious or anything, but the more I play Episode 2, the more excited I get for Episode 3 gameplay. But maybe I'm also just not even in the bad part of Episode 2 yet. There's been bad parts, but I don't know if I would say the whole game is terrible. Just yet. Let's revisit the box. Oh, I already messed it up. I mean, like... Oh, do I have to, like, specifically push it into a specific chute? I don't even know if that's how it works. Hmm. Yeah. That makes sense, Kev. Thank you.
I'll burn you to a crisp.
Apparently, Episode 3 gameplay is great. Is it true that Saga was supposed to be 6 games? Yeah, every time I hear about something, it's like... Episode 2's beginning, from what I heard, I don't know how true it is, but I heard at some point, Episode 2's beginning is still covering stuff that they wanted to cover in Episode 1. And then Episode 3 is trying to cover, like, 3, 4, 5, and 6 all crammed into one thing. Because of, just how, like, the budget and dev circle worked, I guess. Dev cycle, I mean. And it's interesting, because I believe Saga 1 sold pretty decently, like, over 1 mil. And then, like, Namco was like, yeah, Takahashi, you can make your full vision. And then Episode 2 had troubled development. And the sales weren't amazing. And then it kind of turned into, yeah, you can make another game, but you gotta wrap things up. Kind of glad that didn't happen, because half of this was supposed to be the past timeline, like Pied Piper. Really? I haven't even seen, like, too terribly much of the past timeline outside of, like, Dmitry Yuryev's stuff. That's pretty interesting. I think so far my favorite Xenosaga experience was Pied Piper, though. Playing that blind was a huge treat. I think it's the cleanest game I played, because I played the recreation of it. Yeah. Yeah, I like calling him Jan Sour. I like calling him Jan instead of Ziggy.
Come on, let's go.
I remember Xenosaga's plot started as an idea for FF7. Oh yeah, Xenogears plot. It's cool because they released in, like, very similar times as well. And, like, Takahashi was probably, like, in the office around the time. Oh, really? So it's probably Door H. He's probably in the office watching that be born. Door H. Let's go for Door H. Yeah, he does. It got mistranslated as Xenogias, as in, like, G-I-A-S. And I'm really, really excited to see what they plan to do with that in the remake, because Xenogears being verbally mentioned in, like, 2027 or whenever that's coming out, wow, that would be insanity. Especially, technically, in an official capacity by Square Enix, who famously doesn't like doing anything with Xenogears except for releasing watches. So they could do it. Yeah, it's just honestly a matter of, like, do they want to do it, or do they want to, like, localize it and sanitize it into something else, because it doesn't make sense anymore.
Come on, let's go.
The Steam version of FF7 had the correct, like, localization for it, where it said Xenogears. So I think anytime you see a screenshot of it saying Xenogears, it's basically from, like, a re-release of the game, unfortunately, but yeah. But it's really cool because there are a lot of, like, shared ideas between FF7 and Xenogears. So door H. Save state again and do trial and error. I like how whenever it comes to like Xenosaga, people are always so down for save stating, because it's such a tedious game sometimes. I really appreciate you helping out there, Kev. Every time I read your name, I think of Kevin Winnicott, I think his name is. He's such a mysterious fellow. Too existential for 7 is a wild concept. I mean...
Do you really think this is a good idea?
How did I just, like, get thrust into a fight immediately? Maybe this is the path. I mean, honest to God, the depth of things they explore in Xenogears kind of disturbs me at times, you know? Like, it's a wild sentence to say, but they're kind of true as hell with that one. Xenogears goes places that I don't think I would ever see in this medium of art. Something I thought that I would only see explored in like a book or something. Okay, maybe I just closed my eyes or something and didn't see that. Okay, so this is G. So H seems to kind of be the one up ahead. What's my HP at? It's not bad. Maybe nah. I'm going to go back normally instead of like loading my state because I do kind of want to keep my XP. But maybe future attempts I'll load my state. Yeah. I can't remember why I was looking at my HP. I already forgot. But I do assume that maybe there's going to be a boss that's like Xion exclusive or something. Okay, from here I'll save again. So if that was G, I wonder if walking slow does anything. So I tried that one as G, and that's where 10 is. So, I mean, this could be H. Or maybe it's the one to the left of it. Maybe it's the one to the left of it. You know, I don't mind this being tedious. I think the only real issue is, like, it's at the end of a long session. And I'm very intrigued by what's going to happen next. This is fine in-betweener gameplay. Must be 7.
Okay, here we go.
I'll keep that in mind. I want to see what door I come out of. I think it's hilarious how her voice like overlaps each other when she's hit. Because it's such a high-pitched scream too. It's so funny.
Miyuki's new invention's not bad.
Alright, I want to see what door I come out of. Oh, I got level 28 though. Maybe I'll keep my level up. Okay, so this is... It says 10:07. And I come out of G again. I don't even know what these numbers up here mean. Must be 7. 4? Throwing everything at the wall. I want to keep my level up, so I'm going to do this the hard way again. Quote unquote hard. I'm just walking in a circle. I don't remember when Moreg said that. Oh my god, it's almost 1. I'm committed to seeing this through to like the next major story point combined with like, you know, in-game save point. Alright, let's see here. 4. Emulator with 1.5 speed. Where's 4? Yeah, I don't, I haven't used speed up for anything except for death blow grinding and Xenogears. Ooh, that's the one. Let's go, Kev. I don't use it for anything except for death blow grinding and Xenogears. But I understand completely why people do it. I've also been told not to grind in this game because it is, like, not a fun experience. I wonder what happened to that box. Why teasing my brain a little bit? I don't know if I'm that curious to go find it, but... Surely the box isn't that relevant, right? Oh, her battle lines bleeding into each other. She says, my dead body? Wow, it's been a long time since I've heard anything like that. What a steep staircase. I do apologize for low energy right now. It's been a long stream. But I really like that you guys are hanging out with me at this demon hour on this niche game. Yeah, like, that staircase looked evil. It was like a 90-degree angle with that camera shot. Was it 3 a.m.? No, it's almost 1 a.m. for me, pretty much. But... I think it'd be very valuable to get another, like, young voice actor for Tails at some point. I mean, at this point, Tails' voice is so iconic, it's really, like, you can't replace him. But Tails' old voice actor, I think, was very fitting. Oh, the Australia W. Is it always weird when people pretend that, like, Australia's time zone doesn't exist, and they're always like, how did you get this game so early? Because I see that every single time I look at a live stream. How are you destroying that through here? Is that water? Only an hour ahead of Japan? That I didn't know, actually. The way that I view time zones is basically like... It's probably the same as a lot of other people, like, who gets the game first? I think I remember this in a playthrough that you saw. I'm curious, because you said that you did, I think you said you watched this game, right? So... Oh, and Nell. Because I was going to ask, who'd you watch? Who even has playthroughs of this game? Friend of the stream, Aaron FGC, did blind playthroughs of this game a year ago. Or, like, the whole Xeno series, rather. That's about the only one I actually know of that was like a full blind playthrough. I really wish someday somebody would consider making like a Chugga Conroy level detailed LP of Xenogears. This is a seesaw, true, because then you could get like up here, I guess. I really like the light reflections on the water in this room. Can I actually go into the water? That's bizarre. Hmm. Secret item spot. I'm guessing... I can't guess right now. I'm tired. I apologize. Usually I have more energy. If I played Xenogears, I'd probably have it done by now. I've done that for a few Persona SMT games. I suppose I play Xenogears like enough I could consider it. How do I even destroy these ones? I gotta figure that out. Because I gotta get to the other side. Maybe I could try just like not destroying all of them at the same time. Oh, that's what you mean, Chugga styled LP. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to break. Yeah, I think Xenogears would really benefit from like one of those classic styled LPs where like people wanted to do voice acting for the characters and whatnot. I think that would be very fitting. But it would be very extensive with the amount of text in that game. Corner weights. Break only some of them, it becomes a seesaw. I just don't know how to break these ones down here. Because I can't swim in the water to get across. Let's think. I guess I could just try breaking this one and like dipping it into the water. Yeah, I was kind of on that wavelength. I guess maybe I should keep the right block there, maybe? I'm not sure how jank it is. Let's try it, though. Maybe I have to wait as well. Maybe that's a thing. It'd make the most sense for it to be this block. Usually I'm a bit more patient when it comes to segments like this, but... it's just been a long session. Thanks for the help. Usually when I do playthroughs, I don't really get help, but I just really want to progress. Appreciate it. Smash that crate for an item. Okay. Oh, wow. Where's that gonna float to? That's really cute, the way that it's just, like, sliding. It is perfect. Decoder 15. Okay, that was actually really cute. I'm glad you told me about that. This is a cute room. This is a cute room. I really like this, though I might not have liked it if I tried figuring it out on my own. I don't even know. They're way too elaborate for him. I can't even remember the last time Rules Card did a regular puzzle. Like the last time he made a puzzle for us. He's been getting so lazy. Okay, this is a scary room. What the hell? Giant wind turbine followed by sentries. Maybe I should fight them for the XP. I think if this was any other JRPG, that probably would be dialogue about the weight. Silly little trope. Pyra would definitely feel that way. Prepare to be bamboozled by my shifting weights puzzle.
So predictable. No problem.
It is always interesting, like, revisiting Deltarune between, like, the weights from all chapters and everything, and, you know, seeing all of these fan-favorite characters from, like, almost a decade ago at this point all popping up and interacting with you kind of overwhelmingly at the beginning of chapters in Castletown.
I'll burn you to a crisp.
Because it's supposed to be, like, a fan service thing after waiting for so long, but also being attached to those characters, I think. And, okay, I might need to heal. But, like, playing the game without any breaks probably makes it so, like, overstimulating to see, like, all these guest appearances in between all chapters again. Jevil used to be the fan favorite character, and he got completely overshadowed by Spamton, Tenna, and Gerson. Yeah, they just had, like, way less material to work with back then, but I think Jevil has retained a certain amount of, like, popularity through seniority, which is quite cool. Like, he's pretty, like, relevant in Chapter 5, I would say, like, in a lot of, like, throwaway side dialogues. So he's not totally forgotten about or moved on from, but it is definitely funny seeing the difference, I guess, between, like, who people get attached to. Huh. Kind of cute that they actually bothered changing the physics for this. I'm still moving. It's just very slow. I will say, I do appreciate the help, but I probably don't need it so frequently from this point on. But I do appreciate it, thank you. Oh. Yeah, there we go. That was satisfying. Kind of reminds me of the Duneman Isle segment in Xenogears. Ensuring quality of life improvements. little Prima strategy guide. Very experimental game. Yeah. If I had more energy, I'd be down to interact with the experimental aspects more, I guess. I think it's a cool game. I really do. The only like big issue I have with it at the moment is how mean the enemy AI is. And I guess some of the tutorials are not that great. But we have resources on the internet nowadays. Daddy Director leaving it to his boys to cook. Yeah, because, what, Takahashi didn't direct this game, right? From what I heard?
Warning. This area is currently off limits to unauthorized personnel. Please leave immediately.
I'll burn you to a crisp.
Boss theme, scared. Okay. Oh no, blue robots! I do, just based on instinct, wonder if they happen to have a weakness. Not that it matters, because I don't have ether swords. That's just beam again. I probably should get ether swords on Xion just because she's the protagonist. The boss with regular sentries. Hey man, it's an excuse to listen to a new battle theme for once. I'm down. Yeah, she has beam and thunder on her gun, right?
Miyuki's new invention's not bad at all.
Sounds like a Xenoblade X thing. Yeah, like the saber swords. I wonder how leveling with Xion in this segment scales to the rest of the party. Because if it does scale to the rest of the party, this could be like the best grinding area in the whole game. Just based on what Kev said about grinding. It's funny too, because like Ether Sword, it's not really even a sword. I do think you get a circle attack with a sword if you have it. But maybe that was just a Ziggy thing. Yeah, that is how it works. Wait, that's sick. Because it seems really easy to actually level up here. I wonder if 28's a good level.
How's it looking?
Well, the power's active. Looks like we can do this. I'll initiate the system. Please, hurry and get inside.
Okay. But it looks like we're a little late. We're kind of surrounded.
Yeah, I see them.
Yeah, I see that.
Wait! Alan!
Hey, it happens, Clingy. Wow, I'm surprised Alan's actually firing at people.
That ought to hold him for a while.
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised he did that.
Well, it's all part of being a man.
He's shaking right now.
And the power of love.
What was that, Alan? I mean, yeah, it's funny though,
Did you say something?
Clingy, because in
I'm gonna
Xenogears, it's like the exact same thing when you're storming Shakan's castle. This is a stealth mission, and we fight every guard. Even if you, like, missed the guards, like, ran by them, you'd still be, like, losing out on XP anyway. Dude, Wilhelm has so much aura. So you know that's Xion, right? We've detected Albedo's ascension. I see. You did well. The lock has been opened and the obstacle removed. The rest is up to her. Will matters proceed smoothly? She is suited for the task. There will be no problems. Kevin Winnicott saw to that. People always try to live a life of choices between good and evil. They make pessimism their foundation and praise misfortune and sorrow, and then they try to seek a pure heart. Yet this is nothing more than their individual view born out of comparison with others. Is she who thinks of others right? Is he who opened the door wrong? Only those who stand in a place beyond that point can comprehend the true essence and gain knowledge of absolute truth. Her awakening, Cosmos' awakening, will lead us to that summit. Don't you agree? Red-cloaked man is baffled. He can't just report something simply and leave the room without getting an earful. Let me just get philosophical for a moment here. Oh, is that what it means? Because I know episode 1 means the will to power. I didn't know this one meant beyond good and evil. That's interesting. In any case, the intermission is over and the players stand upon the stage. Oh, wow, this is really cool. All that remains is for the night to appear. And for that, it is necessary that someone play the role of the villain. Will he suffice for that role? Do you mean Albedo? Our moral journeys are beyond, or like our moral justifications for our personal journeys between Shion and Albedo are like beneath Wilhelm, I guess. The greater the suffering, the more exciting the drama. Okay, we're just going full Zed mode? Do you actually not gaff? Do you not actually have a point? Like, I'm curious. What is Wilhelm waiting for? You just want to watch? Think you're Zed? Because it amused me. I was thinking of the Knight from Deltarune, but I had to practice a little bit of self-control. Oh, what a badass design. Okay, this music's going hard.
Well, what kind of maneuvers are those? That's well beyond the limits of the human body.
Omni gear moment.
We're hit! Shields are lost!
I know!
Oh, wow. What a cool design. No.
What's going on?
No. She's gonna do the thing again, isn't she? Cosmos is gonna massacre.
Cosmos! She suddenly started up!
Oh no, she's gonna massacre the ship, and that's gonna cause huge problems. Her awakening, Cosmos awakening.
Her reactor isn't even installed.
They're somehow linked by brain. Okay, maybe she's not gonna be violent, because she has been having like subtle character development. Listening and observing to what people say in heart-to-heart moments. I even tried earlier, Clingy. I played Xenoblade 2 for an hour and did core openings. All we got was Telos. Whoa! It's the flow. What is that? It's kind of cool that they've just been maintaining Cosmos this whole time. The bike! It's the bike from the cover! That bike reminds me a lot of those enemies you see in the World Tree in Xenoblade 2.
Cosmos, where are you going?
I don't think she's gonna answer you. I don't think that's important to her. Oh, okay.
Shion is calling you.
See, the old Cosmos would have, like, ran through your body and turned you into jelly. What the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm just gonna create a staircase. See you later. I just feel like taking this pathway, so I'm gonna make a staircase real quick. See ya. Little stairway to heaven. I mean, for all we know, Quinny, they could be the same ones, just like thousands of years apart in developments.
Is this the end?
We still got an episode to go. Chill out.
Shion,
Interesting song change.
Control mode B. Prepare for docking.
I'm hacking you.
What? Docking?
Oh, I like this. This is a cool scene. Also, an interesting contrast from episode 1, where Shion, like, threatened her life and was like, you have to save me, Cosmos, and Cosmos is like, nah, I have higher objectives. Damn. Looking like V-Urge. Who is in that egg? Is it just some U-Tick guy? Hyperspace out of here like it's nothing. Dude, if I saw like an Ouroboros core inside of her, like a glowing part of her body, that would have been, it would have been over.
I think we're saved.
I really like these shots in the Xeno series where they're in the interior of their mech and you just see like
Enemy craft have withdrawn from sensor range.
the windshield projection of space surrounding them.
Cosmos.
It's really cozy. It's like close, intimate.
Thank you.
I don't really get like
Chief,
why she was so confident in this plan.
A transmission?
They basically just went up against like a super boss.
that was quite a show you put on out there.
Hi, Shadow.
Voice.
Hey, if you're alive, say something already.
You gotta turn on push to talk, girl.
Captain.
The Elsa teleporting out of nowhere. Yeah, we like to call that a bit of a jump. It would be kind of cool to explore the inside of the Elsa again. Hey, you're back. Abdo. Aw, we need periodic maintenance. Ooh. Me likey. Big tracky. The other day, the professor came to me and said, ES Zubulin contains functionality not present in any other ES. According to the results of my supercomputer analysis, the Zebulin reacts to some of its pilot's ether skills and allows them to be used even while piloting the ES. The spacecraft are truly mysterious machines. Is that like a gameplay mechanic later on? Huh. Cool. What a good song. It's giving Sonic, funny enough. Do I take the elevator? Do I go up the ramp? So many options. Danger ahead. We are currently headed for Old Milsha. Cabin 1, Cabin 2, restaurant. Oh, no way! Weapon shop? There's a shop? Finally? Robot Academy. This is so much bigger than the Saga 1 Elsa. Damn. Wait, I'm so nostalgic about the Elsa for some reason. Dude, it's been 14 hours without being able to, like... It's like, come here. It's not even... Wow, like 4 dungeons? That's kind of funny. Alright, well, the plan is to pick this back up tomorrow and play more. Because for those of you that may be new to my stream or my Xeno journey, I'd like to beat all the Xeno games before Genesis comes out. We have Episode 2, Episode 3, and Xenoblade X Definitive Edition on the docket. I don't know if I'll stream all of X, but we'll see. This was a great session. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate the conversations near the more low-key part of the gameplay. This was fun. I might not be around tomorrow, but I'll try and catch you some other time. I appreciate it so much, Clingy. You're a real cool dude. I'm glad that our paths aligned, thanks to Xenoblade 2. I am also going to try streaming Momo's Blade Quest and Xenoblade 2 once I get there in my replay. So yeah, have a good day or night, depending on where you are in the world. I'm very happy with the progress I made today. These were really entertaining cutscenes. I'm glad that we're getting some good Alan development, and I'm so excited to see more Cosmos development, dude. She is such an interesting character, despite her, like, archetype kind of being predictable, just by the nature of being, like, you know, smart robot, no emotions. I don't know. The way they're doing it with her is very slow burn and feels real because of it, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. I really like Cosmos as a character, and I love her relationship with Shion, so this is really fun. But yeah, I gotta head out.